dabbling with puzzles lately. He does
Mike,
things.
can we do one or something?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle if you did.
Can we do a virtual puzzle?
Yeah, I'd love to do a virtual
puzzle.
puzzle if you did. Yeah.
I'd love to do a virtual
I'd
puzzle.
love to do a Zoom call with you, dude, and us find the same puzzle, dude, and us complete it at the same time, dude.
Wow.
Can we do a Zoom virtual puzzle together?
I'd love to do a virtual puzzle with you, dude. You're my freaking bro, dude.
Y'all drink milk?
Do we drink milk? Yeah, dude. Whole milk every day, bro.
Kat, what's your favorite
Tony,
milk?
you?
Whole milk, dude. I tend to eat every single time.
How about you, Ice?
Only milk I like is from pussy.
Hey, pussy milk.
Dude, I would high five you right now, but I can't.
Everybody's favorite pussy milk, everyone. How about you, Connor? Your favorite kind of milk?
Virgin.
Milk.
Hey, look at that. Dude,
Yeah.
Milk without the K and dude add the F for fuck. I'm a 2% guy.
Really? I would have guessed.
Yeah, I'm a 1% guy.
They put money in his milk.
Come on. Put money in my milk.
Milk money.
My milk's money.
That's actually a really good movie. I watched that the other night. Milk money. It's a really good one. It's been a seal.
I love your acting. I saw you in The Lighthouse. Have you seen The Lighthouse?
I love The Lighthouse.
Dude, you just called me on the phone, bro.
Yeah, I told us to go to the White House.
There you go. Willie, you're out of control. All right, William, we love you. Thanks for performing. We love you so much. Another great. I think this is one of the great performances of your entire career on the show.
This is probably one of my best. I agree with it. You're sweet to say that. I totally appreciate it.
There you go.
Makeup on right now? Hey, shut up, Redman. You fucking pussy.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery. No point in waiting. Let's see another set from another complete stranger from somewhere around the world. This, we're all watching together for the first time, is the comedy stylings of Wes Corwin. Here we go, Wes Corwin. The music first. Wes Corwin.
Huge fan of quotes. I like to use quotes responsibly. I think there's some quotes that aren't any good at all. I don't know if you ever heard the phrase, beauty isn't about what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside. First of all, no, it's not. No, it is not. I'll tell you why I know it's not. There's not a porn subcategory called good morning people. It's not. There's not. I can't find a video titled Girl Gets Railed by a Great Listener. I can't find one of those. I was told for the first time that beauty is on the inside by my mom, who was trying to cheer me up after a doctor diagnosed me at 11 years old with scoliosis. Now, she was trying to tell me about how beautiful I am on the inside, which is tough when you've been diagnosed with the most on-the-inside medical condition a human being can have. And I pointed that out to my mom. She was like, oh, hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And I was like, yes, Mom, people can behold scoliosis. It's very pronounced. It's clear. I have no idea what I am on the outside. On the inside, I'm a 5 out of 10, and my spine is shaped like a 5. I think.
Boom. Wes Corwin. There you go. That's where it should have ended. There you go. Could have ended that one a little bit sooner. There's Wes Corwin, everyone. Hi, Wes. How are you?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Great. Where are you?
I'm in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Ooh. How far are you from the good old G Zoo, the home of Joe Exotic?
Well, he lives in Thackerville, so I think about 3 hours.
Speaking of animal people, any relation to Jeff Carlin?
No, I wish. I would love the animal life. That'd be great.
You related to anybody famous or noteworthy of any kind?
It is actually something. I do comedy. I performed comedy with the guy that was on the episode that tried to get in a fight with Jeremiah in Austin. That's the closest to home with famous relation.
Wow, yeah, that's we know that guy from Texas. You performed with him?
I that guy doesn't get booked, but he sure does do what he does.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, since 2011.
Wow. What keeps you out there in Oklahoma?
So I'm usually in Dallas, based in Dallas, Texas. My wife goes to school here. She is pursuing her doctorate at Oklahoma State University, so I'm waiting out Corona with her.
You did 8 years and you have one fan right behind you doing sing.
No, this is really, I've never had this sort of out-of-body experience where I get to watch myself bomb, so this was really, I'm really glad. This has been good.
How much longer does your wife have of school?
Another 2 years.
You're almost there. What do you do for work?
Software development.
Oh, okay. Is that a big business in Stillwater, Oklahoma?
Dude, the girls I did in hardware know all the
Got it.
condescending laugh.
No, I got that completely genuinely. That was great. You should stick to it. You nailed it. I mean, I'm usually in Dallas, so there's big business out there. I've been trying to look at work in Oklahoma to be closer to her, and there's really nothing. There's a reason this city is named after water that doesn't move, so there's just not a lot to do.
Right. So how's the quarantine been treating you guys? What have you been up to?
Mostly fighting. She has been going to school here. We've been in the commuter mare, been 4 hours apart, and it turns out that's the best way for us to be. Just a lot.
What do you guys argue about?
Usually what movie to watch. We have all the streaming services. We got the Hulu, the Disney Plus, and I have not gotten to choose a movie since, I think, Goldfinger. She didn't enjoy that.
Wait, which Goldfinger? The one with Pierce Brosnan?
No, the one with Sean Connery. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
You talking about Goldfinger?
Early, baby.
No, Goldfinger with Sean Connery. Big bubble. She hated it.
With Sean Connery?
She said that to you.
Yeah, she did not like it. She was not a fan.
Wow. What type of stuff did she put on?
Well, she's a big fan of Harry Potter. She didn't like the part in because if you recall, Goldfinger, like there's the part where James Bond and Pussy Galore get into a judo fight, and James Bond kind of throws her to the ground and forces himself on her and saves the world by non-consent. And she just didn't. She couldn't get past that part.
Her name's Pussy Galore.
Yeah, she was.
You guys are douchebags. The characters.
It sounds like your wife is getting a doctor for being a bitch, dude.
Damn.
She's like, pussy no more for you.
Yeah. She's got a pussy galore, pussy no more.
Guys, you hear that?
What else? What do you miss during this quarantine? What did you used to do for fun?
I mean, a while back, a couple years ago, I was the cast director for Around the Border Troop. That was pretty fun. That was good. I haven't done that. I thought about it. I would love to go back and just check out the show. They're currently not doing anything for obvious reasons. You can't run around in your underwear while there's a virus. That sucks.
Right. How's your sex life? You guys having makeup sex after these arguments, or
you squeeze them in between. We're not a makeup sex couple. We're more like get so angry and then have sex and then work out our feelings afterwards.
I like that. Interesting. What do you guys think about this douchebag?
I like when he said squeeze in between.
Yeah, dude, that's how you describe sex. Squeeze it in between, dude.
I noticed you have nothing on your walls at all. Like,
No, yeah.
Why is that?
Beauty's on the inside, right?
There's just not a lot. I can show you the chores I want. I got a water bottle over here, and I got a lamp right over here.
Are those real bananas or are those fake bananas?
No, those are prop bananas. I bought them for this interview.
Dude, you live on a set. This isn't a real place, dude.
Yeah. No, I got a soundstage for this. I figured it'd be pretty good. Did not work out. Immediately called on it.
I like it. That is one of the tiniest little, most adorable apartments I've ever seen in my entire life. I wasn't expecting to see the whole thing when you move your phone around like that.
you get the whole. Wanted to give you the whole tour, and I'm glad we could go.
What is in Stillwater, Oklahoma? I gotta ask, like, what's monthly rent at a place like that?
How much is for him? Like,
Can you tell us in McDoubles? How many McDoubles?
I can tell you, 197 McDoubles. We pay rent McDoubles. We do a lot of,
So what is that? Like $500 a month?
a little more, like 550, 560.
Wow.
You should move to Stillwater. You should record the show out here. It'd be fun.
I love that. Live from Stillwater. The quarantine, worse than quarantine. If you love the quarantine episode, you will love Live from Stillwater.
You definitely have less people in the room than you do right now.
Are there a lot of racists there in Stillwater?
So it's a weird. My wife, there's like people that drive around in cars, and you can look this up on the Google, and it has the little bumper stickers that have like 3 Roman numerals and then a percent. And so there are a lot of like those sovereign citizens, the people that don't believe the government's good.
Travelers. Gypsies.
No, we're not driving. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
But you've never participated in any of that, huh?
No. I believe that I for one, welcome the government. I think they're doing a fine job, and I hope they don't look at my
Some
my
people in the South have, everybody gets hat hair sometimes. You have what I call clanhood hair.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a good.
That's fun, man. Well, thanks for coming on the show. And next time, in fact, it's going to be announced probably next week. But I believe that we are renegotiating new deals with Dallas coming up before the end of the year, supposedly, if shows can happen. So come on down and sign up for the Dallas show. Come say hi to us.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me.
There he is, the great Westmore with you. There you go, the full song for you there.
You were rolling your neck, so I was like, okay, he wants us to keep playing, dude.
No, you can always go shorter, no matter what I'm doing. Shorter is always better.
You got it, dude. Long.
You like doing more? Less is more.
More is more.
We actually know your next comedian. This guy's a buddy of mine from the East Coast. Let's just jump right into it. Let's see a new minute of Joe Faria, everyone. Joe Faria. Here we go. Faria. Joe Faria. Here we go.
Here in my living room, 30 pounds heavier than I was last month. Have you seen these people going out on their balcony every night, banging pots and pans and making all this noise to honor our healthcare workers? Yeah. See, I thought the Puerto Rican kid racing up and down my street every night on his dirt bike was just being a dickhead. My bad. So the government's asking all of us to help stop the spread of the virus. It's been a problem in Florida. But honestly, how the fuck do you expect Miami to help flatten the curve? Chicks fly there to get ass implants. You know? Oh, all the kids are homeschooled now. Yeah. Have you ever met someone who's homeschooled? See, now if the teacher gets caught fucking one of their students, who are you gonna blame? That's right. The parents.
Hey, Joe Faria. Hell yeah, Joe. I love the stuff you do, like in between the jokes, like yeah, and like you're laughing and everything. You're a funny guy.
Fucking cocksucker, yeah. Hey, happy 420.
Happy 420, my friend. You're out there in Swansea?
No, I'm in Fall River, Massachusetts. It's right next door.
Wow. Wait, was it?
Oh, you guys have Quibi? You guys have Quibi?
Quibi.
Dude. Yeah.
Dude, the documentary right now on Quibi about my mayor. He's like a fucking gangster and shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no one has it yet.
Yeah, there's not enough tests to find out who has it.
Quibi 19.
Look at that.
Hey, Tony, I gotta ask about the plum. Tony, I gotta ask about the plum. That's fucking dope. Yeah.
Thank you, yeah.
You riding like a jet ski? Like a jet ski today? What
Yeah, I was riding on a gay jet ski. It's a jet ski that's shaped like a dude. You have to put your butthole over the
throttles or dildos.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
I
hilarious.
dildos and I sit in a booty hole. No, sometimes I wear gloves.
Hey, thanks for propping up that guitar so it looks like you're really cool.
Yeah, what's up with that?
You, Brian?
Yeah, that's what that is? Is that a bass guitar?
That or it's bass goes.
Alright.
How come everybody that's shaped like you plays the bass? What is that? Definitely like a
Everybody's shaped like you play the bass, dude.
like stockier dudes. Like if Brian plays any instrument, it'd be the bass. You know the crow
No,
race.
Brian's a tuba guy.
Or like didgeridoo.
Brian plays the bass drum, that two-sided one in the marching band that the fat guy always has to do.
Big boy. He's the little drumstick boy, dude.
Yeah.
French horn.
Whoa.
Supposed to play with the drumsticks, not eat them, dude.
With the French horn and the French toast, ladies and gentlemen. Please, the tuba and the fupa. Please, the tromboneless ribs. Please, the trumpet and the crumpet.
His mouth is
What?
his mouth is watering right now.
There's a fork and a knife like obbity.
Music to my ears.
Oh my god, what are you drinking there? Is that a moonshine glass?
It's a Buffalo Trace whiskey. I
Oh,
already had my weed. I got my weed pad. 420. So,
love that. Is that a picture of Donald Trump behind you?
no, it's John F. Kennedy.
Oh, okay. That's the second best president.
You want the kid? You want to see my bust? I got my JFK bust. Look, every slob, and there we go, right here.
Oh, that's a before.
Yeah. It's called the pre-Dallas JFK. Yeah.
Man, we should have an after one right next to that. That'd be epic. Love it. So, how you been surviving this quarantine? You live by yourself?
Yeah. Just me and my dog, man. Yeah.
What kind of dog do you have?
A black lab. Yeah.
What's his name?
Miles.
Miles. There's a lot of
He's black.
A lot of great black labs named Miles. Absolutely.
Black lives matter, dude.
Man, you have a keyboard there too? What is there any instrument you don't play?
I don't play the tuba. I'm not that fat, you know.
The guitar, the piano, and the chair.
Can you play us something on the keyboard real quick? Can you play us a little diddly? We got serenaded by William a little bit ago, but
I don't have it plugged in, so yeah, I don't have the time.
alright. There's two things you always want to have plugged in: your keyboard and your respirator. Oh, so dumb. I love it. What else has been shaking? Any other highlights or lowlights during this quarantine? I feel like we all.
So
I feel like Tiger King sort of ruined it. Like the best thing that happened that first week.
Yeah, now
Nothing.
I get sick. Angry.
Yeah, you get mad. I saw some.
What did you guys watch on Netflix? Like that new episode?
Yeah,
I let that
dog
bad taste
shit.
through my mouth.
Yeah, I had to hold back on that one. I wanted to cause us to think about that, and then I'm like, wait, you can't be mean about the Netflix project publicly. No, can't do that. But
so I'm just busy with Whiskey Ginger and stuff. So
I love that. Absolutely, you are the graphic designer over there at Whiskey Ginger and a producer. And what else? What's that?
Yeah. And co-producing.
Right. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You and the great Jenna Sunday up in Vancouver.
That was Joel, of course. We I'm gonna leak it. This week's our guest is Tim Dillon. So
Can't beat him. Can't beat him. Join him.
He's been passed around a lot, that shit.
Yeah.
everywhere.
He's the guest everybody wants right now. It's crazy what being funny can do in the comedy business. It's quite incredible. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
So just keep it busy. I mean, I have a side hustle. You want to hear about my side hustle?
Yeah, of course I
Yeah,
do.
dude.
So I've been going on mybookie.ag. I've been using the promo code Kill Tony.
Yeah.
You should.
And I've been betting that the weather in New England is going to suck balls, and I've just been cashing it. So it's been really worked out.
I do the same thing. A lot of people wonder, Tony, how did you make so much money? And that's what I tell them. I got it from my bookie AG betting on shitty weather in New England. You can bet on it.
It's a home run in New England.
Yeah.
It's the same water you drink.
What's the website again? What is it? I want to get in on this.
Mybookie.ag.
Mybookie.ag. I might try that.
From a good Kill Tony, you spin, you win, you get paid. Hey,
Good to be true.
those three things.
No, it is true though. And we'll see, like you were totally set up until that very last part, and for some reason you made it. Oh, it's real. This deal is for real.
Joseph, what kind of whiskey were you drinking, dude?
Buffalo Trace.
Bison trade.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, I guess it is sort of a cute little bachelor pad you have there. Just one chair in this room. Is this the living room?
No, it's my dad. Where I do my all my stuff.
No, it's dead. These guys all have. When you don't live in LA, you can have all these extra rooms. Oh, this is my den. This is my theater. This is my sauna room.
Ryan hibernates in his den.
Yeah. Brian has one den.
It's called a pen.
You can't spell Denny's without Dan.
It's unbelievable, that thing. Those late night videos that come out of there scare the hell out of me, dude. Just you and Cheese Whiz always. Whatever goes on there. Some sad dog starving in the corner. A pile of laundry.
That burger dealer.
That did look good. Alright, what's the before I let you go, you said that you gained 30 pounds. We're talking about food here. What's like the guiltiest food thing that you've done this entire time? I ate spaghetti 4 big meals in a row. There's my confession. Your turn. What's your version of that?
It's the pasta, man. Pasta. You just boil it. It takes 3 minutes.
Yeah, what do you put on it? Ground meat or sausage? What do you do? What do you do for your sauce?
I just get a 4 cheese sauce, pour it on top, and fucking game over.
That's super simple.
Dude, scrambled eggs mixed with mac and cheese. It's the greatest. It doubles the mac and cheese.
So fat, dude.
And bacon.
That sounds like
Brian can teach you how to gain 30 pounds in a week if you're interested. He's like the opposite of those weight loss commercials. Do you want to gain weight now?
Dude, hashtag cheese was for the boss, dude.
Is assisted suicide illegal in your state? Try using your scrambled eggs with your macaroni.
Do you like your thighs touching?
Meatball wizard. When
Too
shit
easy to walk?
when shit goes down, I'm gonna cut myself open, and Janice is gonna live inside of me for like 2 weeks.
Like that Star Wars scene, dude.
Yeah.
I guess you did. Dude, that was way worse than the Mandalorian, bro.
The greatest part of the Star Wars franchise. Without Mandalorian, none of this other stuff would exist. Have you seen The Mandalorian?
yeah, all of it. Of course, I'm a fucking
Quippy. You're quippy. You're literally seeing everything.
Brian Star Wars name is Nick Skywalker.
Oh my god.
Princess, lay off from me. I'm hungry.
Slava the butt.
Chewy Moss food.
So how much did you like The Mandalorian better than Star Wars? A lot more. You hear that? You said a lot more.
No, that's not acceptable. You have to be very careful here. You're treading on. I won't talk to you again if you're serious.
It's like It's like a spaghetti western meets Star Wars.
Swan Solo, dude. Spaghetti, dude. Swan Solo,
Oh my
dude.
God, am I on bullshit question?
Oh, you guys stop it. That Star Wars joke was hilarious. Oh my god.
Hey,
Lifesavers. We said
God, far bags.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
you from Tatooine, dude?
Shut up, you will.
Oh boy.
Said he did like Mandalorian better.
No, you can't say you can't say that Mandalorian is better than any of the original 3 Star Wars
By the way,
movies.
Tony's never seen Mandalorian, so he's just guessing.
It's better than Return of the Jedi.
But is it better than all the original Star Wars movies is the question I'm asking.
It's better than number 3. The third one.
I can't believe you're saying it's number 3 is my favorite, by the way.
Like, I'll take 2. Number 3, I'll take 2. Actually, like number 2. Medium, You'll take a number 2, number 3, number 1.
Oh my god.
Coke Zero.
Well, Joe, I love you, man. This was so much fun, dude.
Was I funny?
Yeah, the first thing I said was I love this stuff. You know, jokes are jokes. Jokes will always be jokes.
You're the funniest producer we've had on the show, dude.
The funniest producer we've had on today, that's for sure. But no, it was great. That's the most important part is, I mean, well, you know, writing's also important. You were good at that, but, you know, actually, genuinely, you know, having funny transitions and segues.
Do you know how to gleek, by the way? Do you know how to gleek?
Dude, I don't know what a gleek is, man.
Something disgusting.
Hey, do you guys know what an Alabama Hot Pocket is?
No,
Yeah,
what is
what
that?
is it?
So, Andrew Santino gave me a list of all the words we can't use on YouTube.
Want to pick up that name you just got?
Get like demonetized. And one of the words was Alabama Hot Pocket.
So why are you saying it on our YouTube show?
Yeah, it's not written down, dude. Shut up.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So, an Alabama Hot Pocket is you defecate in a vagina, and then you the pussy hole. That's Alabama Hot Pocket.
Yeah.
So if you put that in the title of a video, it'll be completely demonetized.
Wow. That's
Do you like can't even see that anywhere? If you're trying to look it up, Red
I did. I looked it up. I saw it. What the fuck is that?
You're like, why aren't they making money off this video, dude? Why is there corn in that pussy?
I did.
God. All right, Joe. Fun times. There he is, Joe Faria. Everybody, he's on Instagram at Joseph_Faria, Faria. We love you, Joe. We love you, man. All right. We're having fun here. We're having a good time. It has come to that time of the evening where we go to another one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the great David Lucas. Everyone, hi, David.
What up, folks?
What's happening? Are you listening to music while paying attention to
I
the
was
show?
listening to y'all, the band.
Oh, okay.
What are y'all today? High School Rejects?
What?
They're douchebags.
Freaking douchebags, dude.
Oh, yeah. Tony.
That's unfortunate, dude.
What's been happening, David?
Not much, dog. Did you have to do 420 booty hop this morning, Tony?
Booty hops?
Yeah.
Did you just ask me if I had to do 420 booty hops today?
Yeah.
David, everyone knows the answer to this question is absolutely I do. I do that every day. I start my day with booty hops over little booty holes that I dig in the backyard. And I get I keep track of my points by a piece of dildo-shaped chalk that I write on a chalkboard, and then I shove it up my ass and in my mouth a bunch of times. I give myself the Alabama corn pocket.
Tony nicknamed his booty hole mayonnaise jar.
That's true because there's so much mayonnaise.
When there's not any mayonnaise in my booty, I'm always like, hell, man, give me some more. Give me some more of that sweet, sweet man mayo. Because my booty hole is gay. There's also lettuce and a tomato in there. Go ahead. Just in case I need to make a BLT on the fly. Just. Once you party, then you can party.
Dude. BLT, LGBT,
That's right.
Hey, dog, I found out how to cook in grocery stores during quarantine.
Oh, you cook in the grocery
That's
store?
why there's been a shortage.
How do you do it?
So you go to the freezer aisle and get you like a frozen pizza and put it in the eating part with the rotisserie chickens and go do your shopping. When you come back, you got a free pizza.
Why is it free?
Why is it free?
Because you didn't
In the
pay
end,
for
you
it.
just steal it.
Wow.
Everything's free if you just steal it at the end.
What is your rotisserie chicken thing?
Or you just get it, put it between your thighs, walk around the store a little bit.
Hey, Joe,
Joel, that's ridiculous.
We already went through the fat jokes, guys. You can't do
No, we can
keep on doing it.
They're
No,
so
we can do
funny.
more. We can go all day.
Red Man, shut your ass up. You like y'all some steel toe boots.
It'd be a miracle if your ancestors whipped.
Oh my god. But I don't even know what that joke was, but
Is that a mayonnaise joke?
Red Man coming in 4 minutes late with a mayonnaise joke.
Cool way.
It's not a
And
mayonnaise.
then the red thing was running as fast as he could.
He's gonna need a miracle.
Go ahead, David.
Red Man, you look like the nigga who used to sell them chamois towels.
Did you say shampoo towels?
Shampoo's brother.
I love it. So,
You look like something about Mary that's in your ear.
you know Brian said something horrible when he takes a huge sip. You know he doesn't get it if he takes a huge gulp.
He's saying that his earbuds look like jizz coming out of his ear.
Oh.
I'm a douchebag translator, so.
You're translating?
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Well, have you told your parents, dude?
Yes.
David, what else is going on there? What's going on? Have you started to believe in any conspiracy theories or anything like that?
Nah, man, fuck that.
Can we see the artwork that's behind you?
Yeah, what's the artwork there?
Yeah. Hold on. This is the elephant.
Is that like some...
Two elephants in the room, dude.
Oh.
So, like,
Yeah, I'm right, bitch.
that's his motivation for working out. What's his goal right there?
Dude, that's a mirror, dude.
Red Man. Why is Red Man acting skinny?
I know.
Red Man, you look like you should do fat burner commercials.
Oh my goodness. You could probably...
You know, I wish I could. That's probably a good paycheck.
You got some green onions in your pocket right now.
I have some what?
You got grilled onions in your pocket right now.
You know, they give me acid reflux, so I always put them in my pocket.
Acid reflex. So natural.
between the lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, and onions, you guys almost have a full burger together.
Hey, that's true. You know what? I'm gonna spread my cheeks.
Do you wish
have a loaf of bread?
Do you wish you could wear pants that you have pockets?
Red Man trying to roast this shit is horrible.
Red Man's the only guy that says never mind after he does a joke.
Hey, somebody put an underage girl in front of Red Man so you can leave me alone.
All right. David, what else have you been doing what else have you been doing to pass the time over there? Anything else we should know about? Any good advice?
Exercising.
That's it.
Watching a lot of old boxing fights.
Hey, that doesn't count, by the way.
Redman says that you count your boxing that you watch as exercise.
Oh, don't exercise. You can just get in and out of that Tesla.
I mean, Clayton might be onto something, you know. Getting off my tushy and getting into my Tesla.
Before we let him go, what did the douchebags think about David Lucas' performance here tonight? Any input from the douchebags?
I like this guy. He's a good dude.
Like just
There we go.
David, we love you. We're gonna keep this fun train moving along.
All right, buddy.
We love you, pal. There he is, the great David Lucas, everyone. David Lucas, funny on social media. All right, here we go. Look at this. It's your next comedian, and I believe she goes by the name of Adelicia Lowen. Here you go. Here's Adelicia.
So dating in your 20s is it's really weird, and they say that it's because your frontal lobe isn't fully developed, and I 120% believe them. And I know that my frontal lobe isn't fully developed because if someone offered to take me to a Chuck E. Cheese, I would still go, and I would not hesitate, and I would go into the ball pit, and I might put a ball in my mouth. So I know I'm underdeveloped. But dating nowadays is even harder in your 20s because we got this coronavirus shit going on. So I found myself in the clinic the other day, the Cougar Clinic, getting my little giblets checked for bugs or whatever could be hiding in there. And I had one of the darkest thoughts of my life. And while I was sitting in that tiny little doctor's office chair, I thought to myself, God, I really hope that it's just chlamydia. And I thought, do you know how bad a pandemic has got to be to pray to your Lord and Savior that all you have is a venereal disease? It's getting out of control.
Heck yeah. Adelicia Lowen. Hi, Adelicia.
Hi, how are you guys?
Am I saying your name correctly?
Oh, no, not at all.
What is it?
Adelicia Lowen.
Alicia, man.
Adelicia.
It was pretty
Dude,
close.
it's a mouthful, but like, you know how that is.
That it is, dude.
So where you at, Adelicia?
I'm in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Wow, Clarksville. Where's that at? How far is that from Nashville or Memphis?
It's about 30 minutes away, so we have all the opportunity to go in and visit all the bridal parties, but like we have a safe distance from there, so it's like a small town.
Nashville or Memphis is close to.
It's close to Nashville. It's 30 minutes outside.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
You look like you live in Lashville, dude.
Yeah,
Dude,
there's
I
eyelashes.
saw my dates.
Did your eyebrows have lashes on after David Lucas left the podcast? Does your eyebrows have hats on?
They do. Well, they have hats from.
Why would her eyebrows have hats on?
I don't know.
Why do you keep saying things and then hiding on a podcast with 5 people on them? Alright. Anyway, Adelicia, what do you do for work?
Try it again. It's Adelicia.
Adelicia,
Yes.
what do you do for work?
Well, I'm looking at trend right now. I'm in school to be an actress.
Oh, studying there in Clarksville?
Yes, studying here in Clarksville.
I love it. And what do you plan to do? You're gonna move at some point? You're staying there? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Awesome. Wow. Fuck yeah, douchebag.
Dude,
That's a great age.
Everybody loves 21. You can't be 21. Heck yeah.
It's tight 21, dude. I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah. And where are you going to? Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna stay there? Or are you planning on moving somewhere?
No, I would like to go to LA eventually, sometime in my life, maybe New York.
Right. Heck yeah. Can't blame you for that. And what do you like? What does your family do? You come from like a family of farmers or something like that?
No, it's even better than that. It's definitely Jehovah's Witnesses.
Whoa. And you're not into that?
Yeah. Well, I'm not very good at like talking to people at their doorstep.
You don't have to be. If you were the Jehovah's Witness that showed up to people's doorsteps, they would skyrocket. They'd turn into Scientology. People just start signing over checks to you.
Dude, I believe it.
you could be the best Jehovah's Witness ever, right?
I think that
You put the O in
if I were to
Jehovah.
hurt my parents, I'd probably be happy.
My goodness. So let's talk about your set for a second here. That was fun. Have you ever done comedy before?
No, well, I have a little comedy show at my college that I'm involved in, but no, nothing else besides that.
So is it true? Is the Cougar Clinic, what is that? Like a
The
gynecologist?
Cougar Clinic? No. It's the Cougar Clinic, and it definitely is the gynecologist.
Right.
Pussy clinic.
Have you ever heard of a vagina being referred to as a cooter?
Yeah, I just misheard you. I heard Cougar. I wasn't able.
Well, that would be more exciting.
I guess so. That's what I was going to ask, was why it was a Cougar Clinic, but now it all makes sense. So what did you end up with? What was the diagnosis in the end?
Oh, I'm good.
Wow.
I didn't have coronavirus either.
Dude, I do a struggle. Which one?
They check your vagina for corona?
Hey, is that
Oh,
painting
no,
in the back?
it's in the nose.
Is that painting in the background saying that babies make pyramids?
Oh, yeah, it is. This is a collection of shit.
No,
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, damn.
you live by yourself?
Well, I do. My girlfriend just left me.
Wait, girlfriend?
I'm a bisexual.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's where you're talking. Oh, you mean you're a 21-year-old?
Yeah, I'm just going through a time, it just depends. Whatever's put in front of me, I'm pretty sure I can figure it out.
You look nice. You look like if Khaleesi was a snowboarder. It's hot.
That's true.
Now, are you like a thumb? Like, if you could choose one finger of your ex-girlfriend's hand, which one would you like? Are you a thumb girl? That like spin it around, or more of like a pointer finger girl? Little baby finger girl?
Brian only has thumbs, so he's in.
You would probably want me to be a baby finger girl, but I'm like a strap girl. Like, you pull out the strap.
So, dude, you pull out guns on each other? It's crazy, dude.
How long did you live
Only
together?
sometimes and with consent. Only sometimes and with consent.
How long have you two lived together?
Well, we lived together for 2 years.
Wow.
It was a lot. I wasn't ready for a relationship that serious at the time.
But now you are?
Oh, definitely. Even worse now, no.
Oh, so now she doesn't live with you, or she does live with you?
No, she left me. She left me to the office.
Gotcha. Wow. How recent was that?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Wow. Look at that.
The growth that's taken in the time.
Well, it's probably better than it happened before the quarantine. So now you're all by yourself.
Yeah, I'm all by myself all the time.
Clarksville, Tennessee.
It's absolutely been going crazy.
Yeah. What have you been doing to try to stay sane? What keeps you busy and entertained?
I've tried writing My Chemical Romance musical. The more I'm in the quarantine, the more seen I'm getting, like, progressively. So, like, I didn't have this beanie on until yesterday. Now I can't take it off. It's just, like, the more I'm staying in, like, the more I'm progressing to, like, a 13-year-old type of mind state.
Right.
My Chemical Romance is everything to me right now.
Right. How long ago did this My Chemical Romance thing start? This is one of the first symptoms of coronavirus, by the way.
I know it. I've heard. It probably started,
Just hang on.
it started before. It definitely started.
What happened? You fart again?
You farted, dude.
You fart again?
Dude, somebody farted.
Oh, Frank, it smells good up in this bitch, dude.
Oh my God.
All the time, dude.
You're out of control, guys. So,
We're 20, we're like 220, dude.
In your face. I call it.
Got it?
we need the 21-year-old bisexuals are always a very interesting creature. When's the last time you were with a man?
Oh my god, 5 minutes ago?
Oh, look at that hand back there.
There's a fellow douche that just put his hand
Whoa.
Hey,
It's like
here.
covered in douche.
I want to talk to that guy.
No, he is.
Picking up something's all over his mouth. What do you
Now
mean? Finish your sentence.
Oh, we keep it very separate. Like, people don't know that I know.
Oh.
Fuck that number.
How'd you meet him?
I know.
Is it Waldo? How did you find him in the
We
table?
met through mutual friends.
Oh my goodness.
At like a party, at like a game party. So even though I'm like I'm really young, since I'm white, like we still have game nights, even though we're like young teenagers. Like, does that make sense?
No.
Game night.
You guys still have a game night?
Yeah.
You know, like make little snacks, they bring little board games.
You sit around and listen to the game. No. I think you're 21. What the fuck?
Now you're 21, but like, don't you like go and kiki with your friends at little game night?
That's stepmom shit.
That's true. That's like
Because game night, come on. Casserole. Nope.
Game night to Brian is when you eat game that was hunted.
Alright, hungry hippos, get out of the way.
After Brian is
Operation gonna happen later for diabetes. Don't break the ice.
Alright, there goes Redman to refill his cup of gravy. Everybody.
oh my god, gravy. Oh, the gravy.
Well, Alicia, did you have fun here today?
No, it was my first time ever doing something like this, so yeah.
I love it. We do shows all the time in Nashville. Next time we're there, you gotta sign up and come hang out.
Oh my god, I totally will.
Absolutely. There she goes, everybody. Alicia Owen. Alicia. Alicia. Not Alicia. Alright, let's keep flying through it. Here we go. Here's another one. The comedy stylings of Andres Mayan. Andres Mayan. Here's some music here. Here's Andres.
Some people have told me that you're here with that feet, smoking, oh no, you're the teachers to follow. Don't fuck her. I was telling her, she said, oh no, but she was wearing bad t-shirts, so I knew she knew about the teeth. I was squatting next to her next to me, and I missed being of a girl in the bedroom holding up. Check. Yeah, that's what I like. Didn't realize she didn't. So I really now since I didn't need more. Just to be here. I really hope and hope that I see for coronavirus. Because if it is, I don't have it too.
The history of the United States government is engaged in an active cover-up of the largest trafficking scandal and influence peddling scandal in the history of the United States. Donald Trump is right at the center of it. And the person who is living to provide the evidence, who knows what is going on, is trying to invoke the fifth to buy her votes. Donald Trump is not only named thousands of times in the latest release from the Department of Justice, he is named over 38,000 times in files that were released 2 weeks ago alone. And we know that only represents half of the files that the Department of Justice has in its possession, including files that were used for active investigations.
I learned on World Star the other day how to make a tostada. Like one of those like Taco Bell tostadas. They show you how to do it homemade. Like one of those like nasty double decker. I didn't do it, but I learned how to do it.
Refried beans, shredded like this.
No refried beans in this one. You'd have that in yours, but no, there was none in this version. No, it's just straight up meat.
On the way down, I'd be like,
Yeah, it's different. It's different. But loosely based on. It's like a true story, loosely based on. So, how's it going out there? Do you ever do stand up in Mexico City? grow up and you can just live with your parents forever. How old are you? I'm asking you.
33.
How old are you, Andres?
I'm 25 years
25. Heck yeah. 8 years younger than Joel.
Yeah, dude, there's still hope, dude. You're the Mars Volta needs a new guitar player.
Do you know how to play any musical instruments?
Yeah, I actually play a little guitar.
You do? Can you play a little song for us?
A little guitar.
Well, I can try to play it. I actually wrote something.
You what?
I actually wrote something for the show.
You wrote a song?
I didn't do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on, man. Heck yeah.
I like that you have a piece of Trump's wall behind you, too.
It's true.
Nah,
I
I painted for the video.
love it. All right, here he is with a little song for us. Here's Andres Mayan. I love it, Andres Mayan. You stopped at the exact moment that I swatted at a fruit fly. I hope I didn't cut your song short. That was great. I didn't really understand the lyrics so much. Can you just say what you say?
Yeah, sorry. It's funny, guys, and girl, you are so nice. But because when we all die,
Yeah.
and when we lose our kids and souls, and when we lose our kids also, don't really know what Rona does. Don't really know what Rona does.
That's true. It's a beautiful song. Well written.
See, I like it.
Bravo.
Wait, that makes you a lot of money so you can buy a new sidekick.
Besides that, maybe go to this phone. What kind of phone is that?
It's a way to know tomorrow.
Oh, it's with the Chinese chips in it that track you, and so you're.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a Chinese phone. It's in there. What does your mom do for work? Oh, wow. Look at that. Isn't that good?
You guys reacted like Mexican people can't do that job.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You were like, oh, you were shocked.
yeah, for sure. I thought for sure maybe.
What did you do? Have babies for a living or sell?
No, you think that's what Mexican women do? No, they have babies. They sell roses on the highway.
Or someone makes tortillas.
Tortillas.
Publish articles.
What was that?
Publish articles.
They publish articles. That's it. That is it. That is all they do. Make babies, sell roses.
Collect cum.
There you go.
White women do that.
That's under called babies, right? Brian still doesn't know how babies are made. Well, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life, Andres? Any fun facts about you we should know about?
Well, no, I can show you like a couple of paintings before I go.
Okay.
Better not be the Virgin Mary, dude. It's back you up for 10 minutes now. That's what you pull out. Oh, pull out and you go sit
What
there.
the Virgin Mary.
Wait, what? Say that again.
I really wish it was the Virgin Mary.
Oh, yeah.
This is Mike Tyson. I did from memory.
Mike Tyson. Oh.
That's pretty cool.
I believe that was once a police sketch after a rape in Las Vegas.
It's a different room.
I have Andy Kaufman on Letterman show.
Oh, that's cool. I love that. That's the one where he asks for the money.
Yeah.
tostado boxes from Taco Bell. Like, very small canvases here.
Yeah, well,
All right, Andres. Well, nice to meet you, man. Thanks for calling in all the way from Mexico City. Our favorites are the one from around the globe. If anybody's listening or watching this from around the world, we are highly interested in having you send in a set and talking with you about what it's like on your side of the planet. That's killtonyquarantine@gmail.com.
I want to see somebody from Japan.
I bet you do. There you go. Andres Mayan. And it's now the time. It's that time of the night for the Kingslayer himself. This guy, an absolute dominant force. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Michael Lehrer. Here we go. Hi, Michael.
Oh, how are you?
I'm so good. This is my favorite part of the week is talking to you, pal. I'm excited about this.
Oh, me too. I was just Second City book. I gauge. What up the link to that? It's the 60th anniversary. They have a new coffee table book. Now, a lot of people know Second City for different reasons. Whether in the 70s SCTV or the current station in Chicago that feeds Saturday Night Live. But also in Chicago, some of the best sketches ever on Saturday Night Live originated on that Second City stage. Gage, will you pull up that Farley photo? Like that stand down by the river. Written by Bob Odenkirk and all down at Second City. So, in honor of the 60th anniversary book, and since I worked there for 10 years, I featured predominantly in the book.
Wow.
So
Look at that.
I want to read you some of my quotes I gave to the author and editor, Liz Kozak.
Absolutely. Here we go. From the read of the 60th anniversary of Second City's book. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in it. Here's some of his quotes. Michael Lehrer.
This is from the tractor riding in Proskis. After yet another bad show, owner of Second City, Andrew Alexander, grabbed me by the throat and pushed me into a brick wall. Improv is something wonderful right away, not something wonderful 5 minutes from now, not something wonderful tomorrow, something wonderful right away. He punctuated every word with his fork finger licking up routine. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mike? Gasping for air, I said, I prefer Michael. He brought me into a bump of my own pit and dropped his parking validation on me. Okay. This next one's from the chapter called Diversity. No one was talking to each other backstage, but it was clear that the race war was brewing. The only question is, would the blacks take me in as one of their own? Are you calling the blacks one of the blacks, eh? Because you're black, and I can't tell you apart. You know what, Michael? One of the blacks said, after you work for a second city, you're never gonna book a job, and you're gonna get an awful disease. Well, if that happens, I said, that would be some sort of black magic. Next chapter is called dating. I was barely in any of the sketches in the second night, so there was always time to fuck Jessica's tits and also break up. They say you shouldn't date cast members, but Second City forces us to change in front of each other, so it's sort of inevitable. The worst problem is one of my classmates, a husband, father of three, named Brandon, would beg to suck my dick before everything. And Second City has more alumni than WrestleMania 3. But with Second Citizens, it's not because of steroids or the grooming performance schedule. It's because, well, in the word, asbestos.
Wow. I know I'm going to pick up a copy of that ASAP so that I can read all those myself. Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm going to use the promo code Michael Lair, and if it doesn't give me a discount on the Second City website, I'm not buying it.
Hey, I heard you, by the way, speaking of, I heard you're selling your bike chain, and it's up to a lot of money right now. Where can people try to find it? Where can people find it?
I decided to not do it on eBay because of fees, and it's up to $800.
Is it really? Oh my god. That is awesome. My goodness, I can just already hear Jeremiah's wheels turning, thinking about selling a bike chain next.
I'll be selling the original Kill Tony bass drum head from my drum set.
Oh my
Talk
god.
to you later, Michael. Who was that hot girl that you had modeling for you? How much was she?
Well, you know I've been in the industry for over 2 decades, right?
Yeah.
That's where you got that painting behind you, yes?
Yeah, exactly. I've worked with a lot of talent, and she's just one of many of the talents that I work with. Her name is Mariah Morgan. You can find her on Instagram at Mariah Drew Carey.
Mariah Drew Carey. So it's up to 800 right now. Is the sale over? Is that as high as it's going to get, or is the auction still on?
It just started, man.
So how can people bid on it? I don't even know. Tell the listeners here, how can they bid on it?
At the end of the promo I made,
On
it
Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah, every platform. It just DM me and I send screenshots when people are out there.
So you're the auctioneer? You might be the slowest speaking auctioneer in auctioneer history. That's what that's now we know why the auction goes to May 1st.
Yeah, exactly. 1500? That won't happen until the play's over.
Hey, you should have a buy it now, though. You should be like, hey, if you give me this amount of money, auction's off, you get it. Here's my bet.
Yeah, but I would have probably lost money if I did that before, because 800.
Yeah, now my guess is it's going to keep going up.
How many doubles?
Yeah, I'm not really likable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I know Jessie's not there, but I owe her an apology.
She's here.
Yeah, I'm right here. Say it to my face.
She thought that was from he thought that was from Chris.
His second city, and he's a professional. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, dude. I was freaking broken hearted as soon as she said that she was here.
Wait, my name is Ice, and I would love to hear this apology.
Ice is actually friends with.
Alright. Tony, you know I'm really silly and stupid and I play too much?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I texted. I texted Jesse. Rise and grind.
8:36.
Wait, what?
So I talked to Jesse, and he texted me. He texted Jesse at like 8:36 a.m. and my alarm was at 8:45. And I was like, "You bitch!" She was like, "You bitch!"
I love it, Michael. Well, I absolutely love you so much. Another fun week. DM Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and MichaelLairComedy.com and Steve Martian69 on Twitter.
Yeah, man, selling my soul into the world.
No, you're doing a great job, dude. I love the website. It's incredible and hilarious, and I love everything that you do. And this was another amazing performance, getting to hear some of your excerpts from the Second City 60th anniversary book.
Really hard to tell with the lack of pleasure and flying pretty rabbits.
Yeah, no, I know. You decided to make a paper airplane during your performance here this
I was
season.
trying to hit Jeremiah and almost hit Tony. It was very scary.
Yeah, so scared. Lord knows that disappointing me is his biggest fear.
I'm classically trained and I can't be interrupted like that.
I agree.
I didn't think you could see us, so I was just trying to hit Jeremiah with the paper airplane.
It's that camera
I
race.
see everything. Now that I can walk, my business is better.
Oh, you can walk now?
Oh, you walking around right now?
Now that I can, when you lose the sense, you understand it to get better.
I thought you said you could. You can walk. I got excited. I'm like, this is incredible.
That was a few times.
Michael Lair, everybody. Play him out. There he goes. We love you, Michael Lair. Yeah. Alright. I actually, even though I have nothing to do with the picking of who gets on and who doesn't, I do recognize this final comedian's name as someone who has been on the show before and who has also not been on the show many times, but has been in attendance many times, the audience. He's a really nice guy. I don't quite remember. I do believe I remember his comedy as frightening. So let's see what happens this week. Here's a minute from J. Russell Richards. Here we go. Comedy. Here he is, J. Russell Richards. Here we go.
Yo, Tony. My name is J. Russell Richards, otherwise known as the Prophet. This is my second entry into the online submission. 60 seconds. Okay, take two. Here goes. When I was 5 years old, I inadvertently walked in on my mother masturbating. And I said out loud, "Why is mommy playing the guitar?" And I said, "I want to play the guitar too." True story. But I'm 5 years old. It's preposterous. I don't know how to play the guitar. Mommy, can you teach me to play guitar? If I learn to play guitar, can I lick the bowl? Meow. Mommy, now I know why my fingers are so sticky.
There he is, J. Russell Richards. Hell yeah, J. Russell. Every little thing is going to be alright. Another performance from J. Russell Richards. How are you, J. Russell? Are you in front of a green screen?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, that is. He actually is. That's what it looks like.
The kids from Stand By Me have all grown up.
Hi, J. Russell. How are you? Can you hear us, J. Russell?
Yeah, well, good.
Hey. Where are you, J. Russell?
I'm in Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. There's a lot of race rallies there, right?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of double talk. Two people.
Are you seeing two people as well? Just kidding. Jay, can you hear me? Is our connection not that good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you see me?
Yeah, we can hear you and we can see you. Everything's running good on our end. I think we're all caught up here. You look fantastic. Now, tell the listeners here, how many different Kill Tonys have you been to in person? Because I've seen you around quite a bit.
Yeah, I started in D.C. I went to Pittsburgh. I got picked out in Pittsburgh on minute 57, and then I went to Cleveland.
Hell yeah.
Swansea.
And then Swansea, and then I went to Calgary. Here's what's interesting about Calgary. January 21st, I came back to Virginia. I was sick as a dog. I was really sick. And I remember it lasted 2 weeks, and the last week I couldn't eat. I couldn't taste anything I ate. I lost all taste. But then it went away, and it was just like a flu to me. So I don't know, it could have been.
Yeah, probably was. That was the end of January, right? Yeah. Yes, it was. It was the end of January.
Which you can't kill what's already dead.
It was the end of January. Yeah, I still hear you. I think we're coming in and out.
Can you smell us, Jim?
Alright, don't confuse.
And then I went to Los Angeles, we saw Los Angeles, and whenever Kill Tony can come back, with crowds, I want to make sure I'm right there with you. I want to be at that first one when you come back.
I love that, absolutely. We will definitely make an announcement. Hopefully it's this year. sometime soon. Who knows? I'll take anything.
Florida.
Yeah, it'll most likely be on the road. That's probably my guess if we do it, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out. We'll be strategic. Wow, that is incredible. Look at that. What do you got there? What is that? That's a Cirrus 152? He's like 4 minutes behind.
Where is he?
Play the YouTube clip. You need to stop.
Oh, stop the YouTube clip.
The cutest little boys are laughing.
Stop the YouTube clip from playing behind you. We can hear us.
Here we go.
Is that we catching up? It looks beautiful, but the sound is a little bit rough, but it's all good. What kind of plane is that?
That's a consolidated B-20, 1/32 scale Hobby.
Okay, do you have a B-52 bomber?
Now, I got one downstairs that I haven't built it yet. But this is the Hobby Boss kid. It's Chinese.
Oh, wow. What did you just say? Yeah, that's a 737 MAX. Discontinued.
That's a 747-8.
Oh.
Well, edit
That's
it.
what I meant. Yeah, the commercial pilot. Right.
Double 490, JU-87, ME-262, F-40 Corsair. Your Corsair means pirate in French.
Wow, I'm about to bully someone older than me, dude. You're a fucking nerd.
Yeah, I love it.
Right my dick, dude.
I love it, man. I love that. So what do you call this room in your place? Is this your den? Kill room.
This is my big hobby room. This is my models.
I love it. Well, how many rooms does your place have? What do you have in there? How many people are in your basement?
Well, I got three big places. Too big for me. I really live above my garage. This is the hobby room. I spend a lot of time up here.
I love it. What other hobbies do you have?
Well, I collect. I used to sing, but I don't think I'm gonna still that right now.
Collect eyelashes.
I got all the pretty much I'm retired, so that's what I do up when I die. I used to chase you guys around. I almost had some corporate gigs, by the way. Not much, just about 30 people. But I thought it was going to get that going, and of course now we can't do anything. So.
That room looks like the Wi-Fi should be incredible. You look like you should have better bandwidth than anybody that has been on the show yet. It's a little bit choppy. Also a vintage room. He's using one of the cockpit radios from one of his model airplanes.
I tell you, I'm so happy I got on. Thank you. I said a bunch ago, I sent 3 of my videos to Gage. So I guess you like one of them. And I really appreciate what you do, what you all do. People was showing. Really, a lot of people out there appreciate this.
I love it. Absolutely. Let me ask you this, because you obviously model airplanes are known for getting all the pussy. So I got to ask you, what's your love life been like lately?
You always ask me that. Well, yeah, okay. This actually happened about 6 months ago. It's a little strange, but so I had this threesome. And the 2 guys are walking off. Okay, no problem.
Hold on.
You said 2 guys, 1 girl?
Hold on. Just relax. We'll get to the math here in a second. This guy goes from 0 to fucking liftoff real quick. So nothing sex life, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere a threesome. How does this even come together?
No, I got a sex life. I dated a bachelor. I'm
I'm sorry to cut off your threesome. So how does it start, though? Where are you? Because you started right at the threesome. You go, I'm having this threesome. I need a little bit of build up here.
I got a local bar. I was by myself at the bubby, and this girl started looking at me. I went over to talk to her, and okay. So all right, so I go home. I go to her place. We're having sex, and I get this funny feeling. I'm looking around, and the guys are really masturbating watching them.
Whoa. I can't imagine how frightening that guy must have been to be jerking off to you and some other guy.
So, make a long story short, everybody that did this, and they like this, and they like, they never bash me. I'm easy, right? So, I'm harmless.
I love your style. I love your style.
About?
What?
What was I talking about?
We were talking about the threesome. What's going on? Wait a second. What are you, the Democratic nominee for president of the United States? Why did you just forget what you put the Biden, dude? Joe Biden over here. All right. All right.
Missionary style, everything's okay. Just as I achieve the Shangri-La, just as I achieve the Shangri-La, I feel a pair of hands on my scrotum sack. And I achieve the Shangri-La, and I turn around and go, what the fuck are you doing? He says, oh, I thought you liked that. I said, no. Okay, that's too soft.
Wow.
Dude, cupped your balls.
And then you showed him, you came on his face at the end of all that. That's how straight you are. All right. Jay Russell, we love you. You just gave us a smooth landing on another episode of Kill Tony. There he is, Jay Russell Richards, everyone.
Hey, right, Jay emailed Drew this whole entire episode tonight. We forgot to talk about that.
That's right. He did it again.
JayEmail.com. All his prints are on sale. He also has a Kill Tony.
Great. We're watching Brian J right now. Okay. I didn't know what this was going to be. Yes. Shocking.
Yes, sir.
Shocking. This is the drawing for Brian J. Email.
You want some Republican takeoff?
I'm listening to it.
On what?
On the radio?
When they just take off?
Their takeoff today, I believe. Yeah.
Sorry about I give idea that you're in the Cisco call.
You're good, my man. You're good. Thanks for giving me the heads up. I appreciate it, Brandon.
That was me, my dog. She was talking what is called.
You're good, big man.
I'm very sorry, Rabbi.
No need to apologize. You're absolutely fine, Brandon.
I don't want you. I don't want you to be in my face.
I've never been mad at you in my entire life. Don't you worry about it. That I don't know.
Alright, mate. I'm gonna grab the walking check off. The whole world is watching, Mom. Rabbi.
What's going on, big dog?
The Rocky game took off.
I know, I saw.
I know it was fun.
Yes, sir.
Yep. The giant, my dad just got bigger. Bigger, better, and more.
Here you go.
I never thought that would happen, though.
It's interesting.
I didn't know what was on until now.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sirski. I'm glad. I'm glad everything was safe for they after.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I went for
I'll show you a type of couple.
Email to everyone. RyanGemail.com for all those prints of the road. Every episode that's ever been done. There you go. So that supports the entire cast of Kill Tony. A little fun fact is that if you buy something from Ryan J, it supports everybody on the show, unlike so many of the things that other people promote on this show. And that brings me to the band leader tonight, was Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, how are you, pal?
Hey guys, good night. Can you put the green screen effect on this whiteboard, please?
Yeah. There you go, Jeremiah.
Are we checking in with Ryan or no?
We just checked in with Ryan. I'm checking in with you. Ryan, how are you, pal?
Oh, just being memorable, apparently.
Oh, come on, Ryan. I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget ads. Sometimes I forget tour dates. We skipped over you today, but not this part. It looks beautiful.
Thank you.
What do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I had a good time watching it. I hope everybody else did.
What was your favorite part?
Well, as usual, Michael tends to mop up there at the end.
I'm telling you, it's unbelievable, this fucking guy. Unbelievable. He's the only guy I know with a disease that's supposed to kill him. Meanwhile, everyone else I want to die, and he's the only one that's dying. It's incredible.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, being dead serious. You know what I mean? Brutal honesty. Dead serious. You think about perhaps Jesse Johnson dying at any given moment. No, you're right.
What'd you say?
What do you think is that?
There you go. So Ryan J, we love you. That's a beautiful print. There's me. You got everybody in there. And the red hats. David Lucas breathing fire. Radio Tower. I love it. William Montgomery, Brothers in Cursive, blowing fire. Michael Lair sitting on a throne. I love it. Ryan J, we love you so much.
Thanks, Ryan.
RyanJemail.com and the new Kill Tony Tony shirts there as well. That's Ryan J. Belt original artwork. Anything else we should know about Ryan J?
Oh no, just just keep watching the show. I'll keep doing it.
That's right. We love you. RyanJBelt.com. And here he is yet again, the band leader, Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, dude, it's Jeremiah-Watkins on friggin' Venmo, dude. And, I took your advice, Tony, and on Instagram, I'm at Jeremiah Standup. Kevin Mack is actually going to take over my page on Wednesday, dude. And I'm going to take over his page, dude. We're doing an Instagram live swap on friggin' Instagram, bro.
Just did. Kevin Mack lost all his followers.
Yeah. My goodness, you're going to be a douchebag on Wednesday as well.
Yeah, dude. And this week I have Pat Casey, Josh Miller, the writers of the Sonic movie with Doug Benson on Jeremiah Wonders, dude.
Fuck yeah. Special 420 week episode right there for sure. How about the rest of the band? Let's check in with the great Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Most sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
I said I love you guys. Stay safe.
Jesse Johnson.
I'm doing this quarantine comedy online stand-up thing. I'll post it on my Instagram at Jesse Johnson if you guys want to watch it Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Follow
You don't have to watch it. I don't have to do it.
Gage Tyrene, all one word. Strange Taste _
Gage Tiarina.
Sure. Gage Tigerina. Gage Tigerina. Gage Tiarina. How about that?
Kiltony Quarantine Gmail, right?
Yeah.
Kiltony Quarantine Gmail. I keep getting emails right now.
I mean, these buffoons. How do they even know to send it in? They're not listening. That's why we should just let the people that listen to the show send it in. If you can't put it together, don't respond to anybody online on random things. You shouldn't just let strangers know your email.
Hey, I'm doing a lot of virtual reality almost every day. If you guys want to watch me play Wendy in a different... I'm playing Wendy, so if you guys like fat jokes, you're going to love me in VR. And also,
Speaking of that, who makes the fat jokes?
me, Brothers in Cursive, by the way, secret episode being released tomorrow, too.
Do you have the same body in virtual reality?
I have a sexy body like Wendy.
Whoa. Wendy who?
Wendy.
All right. Thank you, Betterbox. Go buy a candle at damn good damngoodco.com and go to my bookie, enter the promo code KillTony and double your deposit. Thank you too. Oh my God, how could I forget the great Vito's Pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Vito's stuffed us up again. I had 3 fucking slices before this show, and I am feeling it. I feel cracked out right now. I had mushrooms with artichoke on one, fucking ricotta on a white pizza. Normally, I'm not the white pizza guy at all. Oh my God, the white pizza from Vito's Pizza, and I also had pepperoni with fucking fresh mozzarella. Ah, yes. I love you guys. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night.
Live from Betterbox Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Here I am. I'm right here. I'm sitting right next to you already. Great Brian Redman in the studio. We have Ryan J. Ebelt, the artist, already starting his drawing of tonight's episode. We're going to stream into him later and see what he drew for tonight's amazing quarantine episode, as the last few have been, of Kill Tony. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza, thanks to our boy Charlie, who's also with us live. He delivers the pizza, he hangs out. He's right now considered the #1 Kill Tony fan in the world. In studio. That's like I don't know what that's like exactly. But we're happy to have you. I had the white pizza today, and the one that began with an F. What was that? The Francis. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you guys. We had First of all, they're open now, so if you're in the LA area, get Vito's Pizza, order from their multiple locations. Unbelievable white pizza. Normally, I'm the kind of guy that likes everything. Gino's having some right now. Amazing, right? Thumbs up. Andy says the best. But when things get up and running again and you come to the Comedy Store to see Kill Tony live, of course, make sure on your trip that you swing by Vito's for delicious pizza. Tell them that we sent you, just so that they know. Get a candle. The power went out a couple weeks ago, like I said, and I had to light some candles. I had some Damn Good Candle Company candles. That's damngoodco.com. And get yourself a candle.
Handmade.
Absolutely handmade. They smell amazing. And a lot of stuff's happening nowadays with this new quarantine. And I gotta tell you, and I'm serious, alright? ExpressVPN has changed my life. Okay? We all know how they protect your privacy and security online, but there's something you might not know. You can also use ExpressVPN to unlock movies and shows that are only available in other countries. Now that so many of us are stuck at home, it's only a matter of time until you run out of stuff to watch on Netflix. So this whole week, I've been using ExpressVPN to binge The Last Dance, which has a special deal with ESPN to where it's on Netflix globally, but not in America. It's an unbelievable documentary series. Makes you laugh, makes your eyes water, makes you giggle, laugh, cry, makes you do all that stuff. And so with ExpressVPN, I just switch my location to another country, and it's that simple. It's easy, it's fast. ExpressVPN, you know all about this, right, Crash?
Yeah, I actually used it last week also. They have they call it TurboGrafx Mini. I'm nerding out right now. It wasn't released in the United States. It was pushed back to December, but it was released in Japan. I switched it using ExpressVPN to Japanese Amazon, and I bought it on Amazon Japan. Got it sent to me. Only took like 4 days. That was surprising. It's great because see, ExpressVPN hides your IP address and lets you control where you are located. So they thought I was in Japan when I got it. But it's not just Netflix, it's just not Amazon. It works for streaming providers like Hulu, BBC, iPlayer, YouTube, you name it. There are hundreds of VPNs out there. The reason I use ExpressVPN is to watch shows. It's ridiculously fast. It's super fast.
It's true. There's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream HD with no problem. It's also compatible with all your devices, phones, media consoles, smart TVs, and more. So you can watch what you want on a personal device or the big screen wherever you are. If you visit our special link right now at expressvpn.com/KillTony, you can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Support the show, watch what you want, and protect yourself with ExpressVPN. And again, no better time than during the quarantine to have something like this, you know, when you are absorbing all of this content. So go to expressvpn.com/KillTony now. That's right. And another fun thing you can do is you can reset your ExpressVPN back to the United States of America, and you can go to MyBookie. They keep you entertained, hooking you up with all your favorite games, blackjack, roulette, war, video poker, slots, all while you're out scavenging for toilet paper or quarantine at home. The excitement never stops with MyBookie. You got the itch? Scratch it with MyBookie's live casino dealers online. That's right. They have real dealers at their tables live on the site 24/7. These guys definitely do not mess around.
At MyBookie, you can even bet on politics. And if you're really bored, you can bet on the weather. They offer something for everyone. And always, when you win, you get paid quick. Put your skills to the test in their huge blackjack and slots tournaments with insane prize pools. In fact, if you're stuck at home right now, they've got this $10,000 blackjack tournament for you to sink your teeth into. It's free to enter and it pays cash if you win. It's free and it pays you real cash. How crazy is that? You can trust the industry leaders at times like these. They're reliable, they're upright, and best of all, they pay you fast when you win.
It's where I play and where you should too. I got the hookup for you to do the smart thing. Go to mybookie.ag and they'll double your first deposit. Double! Use promo code KILLTONY to activate the offer. That's promo code KILLTONY. You spin, you win, you get paid. Hey, we are in it to win it. A bunch of dates rescheduled for Kill Tony and for my stand-up comedy. Places like Miami, Austin, Sacramento, San Francisco, Bakersfield, Tacoma, Washington, D.C., Salt Lake City. A bunch of places. Some of them are stand-up, some of them are Kill Tony. Those dates ranging from September, the end of July all the way through November. And yeah, TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets and stuff like that. Those will be up soon if they're not up already at the city that I just mentioned. Go to Google or something, and maybe they're already on their site. Yeah. So here we are. We're in it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. More of like a obviously an examination of someone's writing rather than their performing since they're at home. Sometimes the videos are well produced and fun, right? Sometimes it's just someone talking. Sometimes they're doing a lot of jokes at once. Sometimes they're barely trying. So let's get into it. But we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. As always, the band commits to being different characters every episode of the show. We have no idea what they're going to be. They've been outside getting ready for the last 15 minutes. So let's all find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Jesse Johnson. Here we are. Whoa! Wow, we know these guys for sure. And we have a new young lady here joining us. My goodness, this is absolutely special. We have the great Salvatore, who we've had so many times. Salvador. And the legend, Jolena, is here, everybody. Hi, Jolena. What have you been doing during the quarantine?
During the quarantine, I mean, I've been to prison a bunch of times. It's very similar, you know? But, like, you know, I'm backing Donald Trump right now because I got my stimulus check, and fuck, I'm fucking living it up, eh? So I'm ready to jack it up off anytime, eh?
You're gonna jack it off Donald Trump?
Donald Trump, gay President Trump, 2020, fool! Wow. Anybody that's giving me fucking money right now, shit.
You got your $1,200?
Hell yeah, eh? I've been smoking weed, I've been fucking doing all that shit.
I didn't realize you had a mailbox.
Yeah, I got a mailbox, I got a lady box. Oh, I'm keeping this Corona away right now.
Whoa, you drinking Clorox? Oh my God, Jolena, that is unbelievable. Straight out of a real Clorox.
Whatever the president says, I'm gonna do it.
I really hope you rinse that out a bunch of times. Powerful chemicals originally in that bottle.
Hey, President Trump says to drink it. I'm gonna fucking drink it any day. I'm down.
President Trump. How about you, Salvador? What have you been doing during the quarantine? Such a gentleman.
Things are good. You know, I'm still at parties and stuff like that, so it's been kind of good for my enjoyment.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know, I still practice with my band, and it's good times.
Yeah, it seems as though they've said that Mexicans are having a real problem with this pandemic because you guys can't stay away from one another.
Yeah, I just live with a lot of people.
Right.
Yeah.
How many people do you live with? 14 people.
Yeah.
How many bedrooms?
One.
Oh my goodness, 14 people in one bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it's my mother's.
You live with your mother's?
I live in an orphanage. Yeah.
Wow.
I live in the orphanage I grew up in.
Oh my goodness. One bedroom
I
orphanage.
raised the niños to play more.
Right? Yeah, that
It's
makes
so sexy, eh?
Hey,
I'm
whoa.
trying to get into Salvador's back door. You know?
Whoa, you guys have worked together many times. This is the first time we've heard Jolena express any sexual interest in you, Salvador. How does that make you feel?
I mean, family, a lot together, and it's a little surprising that all of a sudden she has to ask for it.
Well, it looks like there's going to be 15 people in that one bedroom.
Shit, I'm fertile, eh? We're about to have fucking 30 babies, dog.
You're fertile?
I'm fertile, dog.
Oh my goodness. And who's this young lady here next to you guys? Is this your immigration officer?
No, I am Shannon Perkins. I am the social worker assigned to Jolena's case. You're trying to keep her children.
Whoa, you guys seem to not get along so well.
Well, I support Jolena. Sometimes I don't support her behavior, but I'm here for you.
I think that's great. She's looking out for your better.
She said I can't blow weed in my baby's face anymore to make them take naps.
Yeah, your babies will be taken away if you continue to do
How
that.
many babies do you have, Jolene?
We don't know.
You don't remember how many babies have come out of your vagina?
Honestly, after 5, it's all a blur. They just walk out at this point.
Wow. Well, we're happy to have you, Shannon Perkins. Welcome to the show. So cool of an actual social worker to drop everything that you're doing and join the band. here on this wacky show, Kill Tony. With that said, you guys are going to be with us the whole episode. We got Redman and his soundboard, the legendary Mexican band featuring their social worker. We have Gage and Anthony in the booth at @StrangeTaste_Engage Tiarina. Charlie, Gino, everybody's here. Let's get this show started with a minute of stand-up comedy of some type, or writing, or performance of some kind. Let's see what happens here. Let's meet someone from around the world. This first comedian goes by the name of Chris Wacker. Here comes some music, and then Chris. And here's Chris Wacker.
What's up, everybody? My name is Chris Wacker. Insert masturbation joke here. I'm aware that I love to play. I play all of the Fortnite. Also aware that I look like I'm going to try to get you to switch to T-Mobile. Being a whacker, you can expect to get bullied. And, I did. But look who's up here, out here, talking about what a loser they are in front of everybody. Take that, Chad. There's a lot of successful whackers in my family. My grandpa was a military general. My uncle was a lawyer. My dad was a chief administrative officer in a large hospital. And by being from a 15-year-old girl I work with at the pizza place. Pretty sure we all wish to go my time. Dad, peace out.
There you go, exactly a minute from Chris Wacker. Oh, I like that right there.
Look at how that close shit.
Hi, Chris Wacker. How are you, my man?
Hey, what's up, fellas and ladies?
Great, you look fantastic. You're well lit. Best lit parents' basement I've ever seen in my life.
Shining object, golden Patriot.
Yeah. You spent some time in Kansas before Salvador?
Yeah, so I am in Miami with Chris in Mexico. And I actually grew up in the northern region of Mexico. That's where I got the accent from. And I traveled to Kansas later on. And then I went to university there. And that's how I speak English. So,
Wow, you speak the English so well. That's incredible. So, Chris, you're in Kansas.
ever tried the butcher block at Pizza Shop?
Oh, let's talk pizza. Let's talk Kansas pizza.
Oh, yeah. It's so good. Man, before I started back at this place, I was craving it. And, on one of my first days back at the restaurant, I was like, man, if I could get one of those fucking butcher blocks. And then it was like somebody didn't show up for their food, and I was like, fucking scored. What's a butcher block?
It's like a meat lover's pizza, only like more kingly.
We've gone deeper into this Kansas pizza exclusive that everybody's been asking about.
Is it true some of the pizza shops are closing?
I haven't heard of any closing. Ours is still open, and I know there's another one near us that's still open. We're just doing curbside only. That's why I wanted to, advertise we're still open, we're still available. I want the place to stay open,
What do you do there?
I make pizzas, and I clean up, and I do dishes, and I listen to you guys on the podcast while I'm doing dishes.
I love that. Hell yeah. And how long you been making pizzas for?
This is actually the second time I've worked at Pizza Chef. Many years ago, like in my earlier 20s, I worked at a different location until it shut down. I worked there for like 5.5 years, something like that. And then I worked somewhere else for another few years, 5 years or something. And then I just came back recently because I really like working there. It's fun.
Heck yeah. I used to make pizzas. You guys ever worked at a pizza shop before?
Yeah.
Working at the Italian restaurant Artesanos.
You did? What did you do there?
I was a waiter at the cash register, but then it mysteriously burned down one day.
Oh, were you there that day?
No, but I did close shop that day.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I worked at a place called the Italian Oven, and had to do like the hand tossing bullshit. I tried to do it the other day. It's just not good. Did you do the hand tossing stuff?
No, ours were already in the pan. They had the boss was such a perfectionist that he would pre-make all of the dough. And he had a way of keeping it just the way he wanted, of the fridges at the right temperature. He was an obsessive guy that would make the dough himself from like 4 a.m. to 7 a.m.
Sounds like he was busting nuts in that shit. He didn't leave.
Why would he do that?
Sounds like he's doing a lot of work, but nobody's around.
Julian, we've been trying to get Julian away from hand tossing.
Oh, yeah, that's...
You don't let me near the knife, see?
So, Chris, tell us more about your life there in Kansas other than making pizzas. What else do you got going on out there?
You want to hear some crazy stories? I've got stories.
Sure, tell us something interesting.
All right.
Look who it is.
I got kicked out of Christian school for talking about smoking weed with the other kids.
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
What's good, Miss Aquarius?
I can't see you.
You can't see me? I can't see me.
No.
I can't see me either.
Oh, I didn't know you was in here. Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on, big dog?
Were you watching the stream today with the Artemis 2, the rocket?
Yes, sir.
Going to the moon?
Yes, sir. Mr. Brandon and I discussed it, and I've got to tell you, last night you were just chilling in here, and I just was shouting to the world how much I appreciate you being here, my man. You're amazing, and you're very smart.
Thanks.
You're very smart as well.
I watched it too. I watched the rocket too.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'll be watching it.
I was going to. I was talking for you, screen share, because I was at because I missed it.
They're still doing like an update on it, so I think I'll probably try to screen share while I'm asleep, like in the next 2 hours. But because I think they said it's gonna take them 10 days to reach like the circle around the slingshot around the moon.
But they're already.
Yeah, they're in outer space. I think they passed the stratosphere, but it's gonna take them 10 days, I think, to slingshot around the moon, I believe.
Aren't they going to stay on the moon?
I think they do want to build a base on the moon, but I need to look up, see how long they're gonna be there, or are they just gonna come back? But I think it's like a 10-day mission or something.
I walked there all day and wait for them to take off, and I missed the first part when they take off, but I watched it from there.
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
Hey, how are you? What is it, Steve?
I'm good. How's it been? Good, productive day today. Oh, damn, I died.
What you playing?
Call of Duty Zombies.
Oh.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you? What's good, Miss Aquarius?
Resting, I'm resting, just relaxing.
How's that leg of yours?
Feeling good. I don't know if I slept wrong or whatever, but my lower back and my back side was hurting a little bit. It's feeling better, so I'm gonna have to just probably sleep on my back and my other side. I'm gonna talk to my doctor because I don't think I need to sleep on the side of my leg. I need to start switching now. It's time to switch.
Okay.
Sleeping on my back. Yeah. Yeah, and we got the antennas. So we know what we're going to be doing. She don't know what we're doing on Friday. But her cousin will be telling us all that. But on Saturday and Sunday, we got everything going to be doing. So. And our hair done, and then we're going to be chilling. And then later on, we're going to be chilling with the bride. And then Sunday, get up, have breakfast, and then we're going to get our makeup done. And our cousin will be touching our hair. And then, yeah, we're going to relax until the wedding is at, I think the thing said at 12.
Okay,
12 to 4.
so 24 days until the big day. My question is this. Did you say the shower is this weekend?
No, we already had the shower.
Okay, then what are you talking about this? I thought so.
The wedding weekend.
Oh, okay, in a few weeks. Okay, I thought you were talking about something this weekend, and I thought you already had the shower. What are you talking about?
No.
Okay, so the wedding's on a Sunday, and you're talking about you'll do breakfast and all that other stuff, but you're talking for wedding weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she sent the itinerary.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, what you up to, Rabbi? You want to play with you?
Do I want to play with you?
Yeah, do you want to play bowling with me?
Yes, ma'am. Just give me one moment. I was putting out press releases all day for an upcoming podcast series that I'm doing with someone in Australia. So I've been publishing those, and that's basically it. But that's a lot. It may not sound like a lot, but it is. Just one moment.
It's okay. Go ahead. Don't worry.
All right, Miss Aquarius, I am sending you an invitation.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Yeah.
This is an interesting split.
Right. No. It's okay. You got it, Rabbi. Come on. Hit him with a strike.
No doubt. Go, 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 go. All right. No.
No. It's okay. No, difficult.
You can get it. Okay,
No,
you got
this
one.
and it's okay. Come on. Okay.
No doubt. Now this is a difficult split. Give me it. Oh.
No, it's difficult.
Get it.
All right, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Yay!
Give me this.
Let's go.
Let's go is right. Okay. That's a great spare.
Thank you. Come on. Take it.
Okay, this is a tough one. Give me these two. Ooh, almost. I'll take them.
Good job.
Oh, that's a big one, Miss Aquarius. That's a big score.
Yeah.
And she gets the spare.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's a big score.
Come on, take a strike.
Ooh. Impossible to win. Miss Aquarius, but I win, you win. Miss Aquarius, champion of the first game. No doubt. That was excellent.
We do it. We know it.
Your 222nd win. That's a big win.
Yeah. Hey. Let's go. About your turn.
Oh, no doubt. They shouldn't even make me play. They know I'm going to be dominant. Big time. Oh. This Aquarius. Were you doing an impression of Zoot?
I don't know.
Oh. Wait, Miss Aquarius, hold on. Hold on, Miss Aquarius. It showed me some kind of wrong thing. So you got 9, but it showed to me that you made a gutter ball. I don't know why it glitched like that. So I didn't mean to insult you. You did really well. What I saw was a shot that's really slow, like Zoot's.
Oh. Okay.
But you got 9. That's good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good.
No way. Is that Mustafa?
I'm still alive. Yeah,
Dude,
Mustafa.
I was looking for you. Man, there was when I heard about the missile at the Iraqi embassy, of course you were on my mind.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Right. What happened to your place of work?
Well, there's like destruction.
I understand. Did you know anyone who died?
No, nobody died.
Okay, well, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you sound sad, which I understand.
Like, all of the who's work in the embassy, they're looking for. They tried to kill all of them.
All of whom?
Like, who was the work with American? They tried to kill him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
So
still?
I just escaped, and I'm really frightened.
You're really frightened?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically you had to escape for your life because they bombed your place of work.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're looking for me to kill me.
Oh, they're still looking for you to kill you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well, I understand. I mean, you were definitely right on my mind. In fact, I was looking for your account uh, because I wanted to message you. And
Yeah.
did I message the right account?
Well, I don't know. And
Okay, just give me a moment, and I will.
Yay!
Yay! You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Just one moment, Mustafa. I'm gonna look and make sure. Because
oh,
right when I heard
I
about it.
found it.
Okay, so I did message the right account.
Yeah. You told me how are you, and I didn't send you anything.
I
Yeah.
know, and I was worried about you. I sent that immediately when I heard about the bombing of the embassy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so is there anything I can do for you?
What can you do, bro? I don't know. I lost my job.
You
I'm
lost.
in hell.
Okay, why did you lose your job, if I may ask? I know they bombed your embassy, so that's not a common thing to happen in the workplace.
Like the point is, my first job was in the airport. Now they bombed the airport, and my second job was on the embassy. Now they bombed the embassy. They bombed everywhere where the Americans were, and
Right,
they tried to kill all the American in Iraq and all of who is work with them. You
right,
understand me?
right. Okay, I understand now better. Okay, so why don't you work, if you can, remotely as a translator for the time being, and then maybe things will blow over, and you can get your job back at the embassy.
I have to wait.
All right, how long do you have to wait?
I have to just wait over and over and over.
Okay, but they didn't fire you. It's not like they said you're a security risk or anything by Mustafa. They were just like, hey, we're being attacked. We're not doing business here for a little while. Come back whenever we start back business, right?
What do you mean? I found a bullet on my garden.
You found a bot on your garden?
Like a grenade and a bullet and paper type for me. If you don't stop work with American, we're gonna kill you. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, how am I supposed to know that? You didn't say that. For a translator, you're not being very clear. So if you would have said, hey, they put a grenade in my garden and they sent a bullet and a message to me, okay, then I understand. But if you don't tell me that, then how am I supposed to know, Mustafa?
I'm afraid. I'm afraid to talk that point with myself.
Okay, so Mustafa, they're not always going to be there. For the time being, why don't you try to work remotely as a translator?
I don't know.
Okay, and then also, do you still have contacts at the embassy?
No,
I mean, you were working for someone. Don't you have a telephone number and email address for somebody there?
no. They doesn't give me anything. If I ask for a phone number or something like that, nobody give me.
Okay,
I just go to my work and return to my home.
I understand. But you're a very valuable translator now, especially with that experience. Can you start to work remotely and just work in a country that isn't related to the United States? Work, with someone who needs English to Arabic and Arabic to English translation services, perhaps for the United Kingdom. or perhaps for Nigeria, or perhaps for Germany or somewhere else.
I think so. That's gonna help.
Well, you need money, and so you should start applying for translation positions. Do you have a resume? Okay, do you know how to create a resume?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So make sure you go to ChatGPT, run your resume through different. Ask ChatGPT to ensure that your resume has career software keywords, and then just go on LinkedIn and go on Indeed and go on ZipRecruiter and apply for translation jobs. That's something that you can do. You shouldn't feel so sad. I know, look, I empathize with you, so I shouldn't say that like you have no reason to feel sad, but you're alive. No one you know died. I know you were threatened, so you need to get out of your country. And the jobs that will get you out of your country, you haven't applied for. How many jobs did you apply for this week?
How many jobs do I have this week?
How many jobs did you apply for this week?
0.
Okay, exactly. And you need to apply for 100 jobs today, and 100 jobs tomorrow, and 100 jobs the next day. And if you apply for 100 jobs on LinkedIn and ZipRecruiter and Indeed, you'll have another job within a month easily, especially with your experience. And you could even potentially have a job that they'll fly you out of Iraq to go wherever they are to be an in-person translator. Look, I understand that this has been a detour to your dreams. There's nothing that I can do about it personally, but I can just be here to support you and give you ideas on how to get other jobs. Look, before we met, you weren't even a translator. So, I'm saying to you that you can still work as a translator, just get out of that country.
I hope so.
Okay. Well, that's what you need to do. But that's what I would advise. So, I'm here if you need my help, but take your resume, make cover letters, and start applying to jobs. And if you don't apply for 100 jobs a day, well, then you're not doing your job because that's your career. Your career right now is to get a job. And I would also connect with different recruiters. It's their job to get you a job. And
Yeah.
so I know I've heard you when you're very happy, and I've heard you when you're very sad. And I know that you're very sad right now, and I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay, but you shouldn't be. You have opportunities. You literally have the best Arabic translation background that you could ever want. And so you'll be able to basically work for maybe a major corporation as a translator. So start applying.
All right.
All right,
I'm
good.
gonna search
And,
out for it.
and don't be a stranger. If I were you, this is what I would do. This is what I recommend you do. You apply to 100 jobs a day and come in here every single day at the end of the day and tell me when you've done it 100 times. And I'll tell you good job. And you keep doing that, and you'll have a job in a week. But instead, what you do is you come and you'll be here, and then you'll leave for like 3 months or whatever. Don't do that. Come back every single day for the next month, having applied for 100 jobs a day. That's over 3,000 jobs that you will have applied within a month. You'll have a job by then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow. Go apply to 100 jobs, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. We'll see you in 24 hours, Mustafa. And I'm here if you need help.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my man. Hey, you're fortunate to be alive. So be appreciative of that. I'm happy you're alive.
I hope I'm still alive for till then.
Well, keep checking in every single day for 100 days.
Thank you for helping me every time.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
Take care, you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Kicked out just for talking about it?
Talking about it, yeah.
How old were you?
Like 18 maybe?
Wow. Christian school, you were still 18, so that was a high school, obviously, hopefully.
Yeah, that's how easy it is to get kicked out, guys. If you want to get out of your Christian school, just start talking about it.
Oh, they should have called it high school.
Actually, my senior year of high school, we used to smoke pot beforehand. It was quite the good time.
Is that verdad?
Huh?
Is that verdad?
What?
Is that verdad?
Is it true, fool?
That you did that. Is that what he's saying?
Is that verdad?
Yes.
Still don't understand what you're saying.
It's love or not.
So clearly there's a lot of dirty shit going on there, Chris. You don't have your posters framed, shockingly enough, which normally I feel like you would. I feel like a guy like you would have frames. But
I got too much of it. Right, I'm not going to frame all of it. I got a ton of it.
you have a little collector store there.
Question.
Sure.
Are you sad about this quarantine that you're going to have to wait even longer and lose your virginity now? Or
Spoke to a virgin, sir. Is there any truth to the rumor that you are a virgin?
no, it's not true. I know what I look like, and I guess I could open up with that too. You know, kind of look like that. But no, I've been around a little bit.
Anyone in your family named Dick? Is there a dick whacker in your family? Perhaps a jack whacker?
No, I wish there was. That'd be hilarious.
Is there a weed whacker? Jolina wants to know.
I'm smoking weed, you know. Smoking weed in the Christian school. I don't know.
You live with your parents still?
No, this is my place. It's a 1-bedroom. It's a little cheap 1-bedroom.
How much does a 1-bedroom run where you are?
Right now, they keep raising it like every year, but right now it's like $760 or something like that.
Wow. So see, that's a lot. That's a lot for that economy, for that place. That's just a lot. What's minimum wage there?
I think it's like 7 something.
Yeah, that's hell. You live in hell. Do you know that? The Wi-Fi is incredible in hell, shockingly.
What's the rarest thing that you own? I see that you have a lot of unopened. It's like a Punisher behind you or something like that.
These condoms, they're in mint condition.
We're gonna follow.
No, I'm not that type. I'm not that type of collector. This is like I'm smoking in here. I don't like it.
Okay.
Love that. Have you ever committed a crime before, Chris?
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I was going to talk about next.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got busted for an empty bag of that used to have weed in it.
Oh my God. Have I mentioned at all yet today that you live in hell?
You make me want to have this TV screen right now, man. What?
Jolena, you can't. Your social workers are not here.
This is like where Live PD. This is like half the episodes of Live PD.
Yeah. You got busted for it.
Kansas laws are weird.
We're going back to Kansas. We're getting reports right now that a man with an empty bag of weed has been stopped.
Diesel.
Wow. Chris, did the cops show any mercy? Were they nice to you? Yeah.
They were nice, but it's because I was an idiot. I didn't understand my rights at the time, and so they were just like, "Can we search you?" I should have said why and no. You know, I'm not doing anything wrong because I was just walking back from a party. And
it's not like if you're walking in Kansas or traveling.
For that too, yeah.
Did you say that you buy marijuana off of a 15-year-old girl?
Allegedly.
Oh, wow.
How old were you?
You mean now?
Yeah.
Or when I got in trouble?
Now.
He buys it off.
Currently.
Is it 15-year-old girl?
Kansas City.
I sort of exaggerate it because I think it's funnier that way. But I think she's 16 now.
Oh, there you go. This is like an episode of To Catch a Predator. I just assumed that she was 16 To Catch a Predator. Schulberg is hitting grand slams onto the park feels like this peasantry. The studio life feels like Kansas City is here. Feels like here. Well, I loved it. You got the party started for us, Chris. We appreciate you. Way to do it. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before on a stage?
5 times.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, when things open back up again, get back out there again and keep doing it.
I was inspired by you guys. You taught me a lot about comedy, and I saw Jeremiah and Gage when they came to Kansas City, and I started doing open mics on that stage like a month or so after.
I love that. A lot of greats come out of the pizza shops, man. David Deary, the pizza guy. Charlie, the pizza guy, even though he doesn't do stand-up. Still, funny guy, great guy. All of us used to work at a pizza shop. So, yeah, my great footsteps. There he goes, Chris Wacker, everyone. Here we go, on to the show. Absolutely. So, that was fun. Way to get it started. Thanks to Chris. And let's just keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jimmy Rector. There you go. Here comes Jimmy Rector. Here we go.
Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you. Yeah, quarantine's been interesting. Dating has been very interesting. I've been having something exciting.
There we go, Jimmy Rector, everyone. Hi, Jimmy. Everything's good. I'm glad that you sent in a set. That was fun. I've always wondered what the bad guy from the movie The Matrix is up to nowadays. Looking good though, dude. Heck yeah. You at where you phoning us in from?
I live in Austin, Texas.
Oh, beautiful Austin, Texas. Great place. How's the quarantine treating you? They've been opening things up yet there?
I hear that they are about to open it up, but I actually just got back. I spent most of the quarantine in Missouri, in my parents' basement. They don't have internet.
Oh, God. Wow. So what did you do to pass the time there? Did you look at any porno magazines?
VHS mostly now. I actually decided I'm really dedicating myself to writing, so I actually sat down and I wrote an entire script, and I also wrote a TV show and produced a TV show and put it on YouTube.
Wow.
So it's
What's it called?
Yeah, it's called Life is a Trip.
Life is a Trip.
It's actually, it's like when I was in my parents' basement, I was like, this is not really gonna be anything, I just made it with my phone and my iPad, and then I was like, this is kind of becoming like this bigger thing, and I was like, it's not just an ordinary big deal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, so if you go to superduperbigdeal.com, you can actually see it all.
That's incredible. Super duper.
It's
super spelled D-U-P-E-R.
Yes.
Can we look at it? Can you pull it up?
I feel like it's just going to be a picture of that giant black guy with his huge cock out. When you get on the website.
Pull it up, baby.
And you seen this guy, Jolena?
Seen him, I know him.
How do you know him?
He's my baby daddy's third kid. Look at that. That's
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? What's up?
That looks incredible.
Yeah, so I do branding websites too, but I literally did everything with my phone and my iPad, and I was like, if anybody says they can't do shit during quarantine,
yeah, now's the perfect time to do this.
Yeah, so I was like, because what happened was, I work in the entertainment industry, mostly in the music side, right? And so every single gig I had got canceled. We were throwing a festival in Florida, and it was like everything was leading up to it. And all my gigs for the next 6 months got canceled, and I just had this time, and I was like, what feels the most like I should do?
How many different actors or actresses are in it? Just you?
Just me.
You play multiple people?
I mean, if you guys go to superduperbigdeal.com,
Yeah.
See that it's just you.
Then we can read the bio.
right.
How much is this apartment that you're in? How much do you pay for this apartment?
It's a 2-bedroom put together. I think it's like $2,700.
And how much did you pay for the domain name superduperbigdeal.com?
I think it was $1 for the first year.
How many Big Macs? A lot of Big Macs.
Fucking a patty with sauce, that's it.
Love that. So you have a roommate now in your current living situation? How long have you two known each other?
I would say 3 years, I think. We met at a mastermind group in Florida doing some business shit.
What's a mastermind group?
It's kind of like where, you know how you don't want to spend your time with people that waste a lot of time and don't really progress their life anyway. This is just people. It's like a tiny group of those people that actually really want to do shit and help me a lot, build my business, and now I'm just putting all the business stuff out there and all the branding stuff I learned into comedy and focusing.
Is there a condensed version of what you just said at superduperbigdeal.com?
Yeah.
Discusses a better world in the
I
future
love that you set goals and
and
they
loves
paid
to
off.
discuss
Jolena,
futurism topics like the
okay, well,
following.
I support you, but not that language.
I love your dynamic personality.
That's great.
Social work and Jolene are going at it. Oh, that was good. That was progress for her, wasn't it?
It was. Let's all give Jolena an emoji.
I don't know what progress you're talking about.
Progress accomplished.
And we can thank Donald Trump.
It's a middleman.
Shout out to Donald Trump.
Middleman dinosaurs.
And Jimmy Rector, do you have any other than writing and making things? Do you have any other special skills or talents? You look like you've done a couple magic tricks in your days. You look like if you wear a COVID mask, does everybody think you're a doctor? You look like a doctor from the nose up. You like an owl.
Oh, yeah. Totally. I got my 4019K or whatever, too. It's locked away.
How about any other special skills or talents from you? Anything else that would surprise us?
I used to make drums, and I also still make art for Carlos Santana.
Wow, that is so cool. You guys are big fans of Carlos Santana, right?
I just came in my
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh, looks like you said one of the 7 keywords. There you go. Okay.
What did you make drums for?
You got it.
My life's been crazy. That's why I never my life's
It's not that big. Who cares? Moving on.
Do you play drums? Do you play drums, Jimmy?
Yes.
You really do? Do you have a drum set where you are? Yeah, it is true. The squeaking of the chair really did take all the excitement out of that moment.
Is this what's happening?
Do you have a drum set?
I have one that I made in my closet.
Okay. What's happening? I'm confused right now.
Show us your drums.
Everybody relax. Hold on. Let's figure out what's going on. You have a drum set there? Do you really?
made the drum.
This is it. This is the moment. This could be our moment.
This is where we
You like multiple doubles.
Oh my god.
Nice. That's a pretty drum, man.
Oh, come on. Be nice to this guy. He's a good guy. He's got one drum. I hope so. I truly hope so.
Wow, I also have a drum set. Big deal.
This guy's a fucking, I'm telling you right now, this guy's a fucking winner. Look how organized he is. This guy's got storyboards out. He's got a Sharpie, different Sharpie, an eraser, an iPad. He's got index cards. This guy's got ideas. He's got his own room. He's got all this stuff going for him. So I'm pretty excited about this.
It's like a table you do a big sale on right there, man.
In defense of my client, it could be a little faster.
This is incredibly exciting. This is going to be the first and so far only Mexican drum off in a quarantine coming up here. So
I said I made drum, then it's I played.
oh, he said both. I actually asked him both. And he said yes to both.
I declined.
No, you can't decline. You gotta be like Donald Trump and win this thing.
I will beat you.
This is exciting stuff, guys. A lot of people love this segment. A lot of people hate it, but
Keep it right now.
Well, we can't see you.
David Rabbi Rothschild has these discussions every day on their 24/7 YouTube streams, like The Truman Show or Big Brother, and also in their Discord. And you can connect with Rabbi 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, and ask any questions that you might have. And that all of these topics will be discussed both on the live stream and in upcoming podcasts as well, for anyone who's excited.
Okay. A lot of build up there. Is that Michael Lair? Man, that could have gone 1,000 times better, perhaps. That was it. Can you hear us?
You're like the drumming equivalent of a PE teacher. You couldn't do, so you built.
Can you hear us now? No? There he goes. Jimmy Rector, everyone. Go to superbigdeal.com at some point in your life and check out his show. We love you, Jimmy. Thank you.
I'm still confused why he moved the camera.
I think he got a little bit excited there, and a lot of people aren't used to this kind of pressure. They're not used to being on a show like this. He lost his audio. He reset the camera to a weird position. That's natural for someone that I think isn't used to a show like this. However, there are some people that are very used to a show like this. One of them is one of the very famous regulars of the show. Here he is, joining us live, the one and the only, the great William Montgomery. Here he is, William. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, here he is, William Montgomery, everyone. William.
How's it going? I'm still running for county alderman. I'd like to go over some policies. I saw the Tokyo Drift, and I can promise you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no Tokyo drifting on our streets. I saw the movie Poltergeist recently, and I can sure as hell tell you one thing. If I'm elected county alderman, we're going to be making
Please
sure
talk
that
about
our
how Rabbi
subdivisions in this community
wants
are
wood
built
to
on top
put
of Indian
everyone in
burial grounds. I'm sick and tired of coming back to my home at night and wondering for hours before I walk inside if I'm the one that turned that light on. That's probably my best policy. It scares me hard laughing. Can we make pool toys a little less dangerous, please? They're meant for floating, not breaking your neck. For all the time we can kids' movies that need to be banned from elementary school. Let's bring Lion King into the dialogue. I'm sick and tired of staying up and hoping Scar doesn't make his appearance on screen, but he does every time.
Here is William Montgomery. There's the body of William Montgomery. He's still an open wound on his belly.
It's getting better.
We've been studying this open wound for a long time. There is a different hair there. What's that hair that's in the middle there? You know, oh, wow. That is a loose hair. We just found a loose, thick black hair that is someone else's hair. That was in the middle of your belly, right next to your open wound, William.
Actually, y'all are in for a treat. My head of security is actually in town tonight for my alderman thing. We're in. You want to come to the picture a little bit?
Turn your phone around.
I don't know how to turn it around.
Just move it.
Here, come behind. We also found out today he doesn't have it. Irrigated lotions down.
Oh, wow. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. Who is this?
This is my buddy Oren. He's my head of security. That might have been sear my belly. I don't know if it was or not, but we're serious. We both think coronavirus is a sham, don't you, Oren? It's a super sham. It's a nightmare. Gang.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, William, you're going to have to change your name to Crit Van Winkle. I love that. So where did you meet this guy?
We actually watched this together in Denver, Colorado. You had that fucking bitch cackle in the back.
I know, right? Those are the producers in the back.
What faggot was that?
God, William, I love this new look. Are you auditioning for a role in Beer and Groaning in Las Vegas?
Beer and Groaning, Anaconda movie. The new Anaconda movie with J-Lo.
I have never seen anything quite as white as you right now. You've never been whiter, and I've also never seen you hang out with a black guy before.
What about David Lucas?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. But I mean, like, that's like for show. I didn't know that in your spare time you were hanging out with these types of people.
It is for show. I'm glad you brought that up. He gives me the creeps. I don't like David Lucas.
Are you talking about the hit song from TLC, Creep?
Yes. Right after the Waterfall song. Yeah, he's playing every song. He's messing that up.
You should make your tweets just leave it. Fucking awesome. So what else is going on?
How are y'all doing? I missed y'all. What's going on?
We're great, man. We're absolutely great. What county are you running for the alderman for?
Davidson County.
Where's that?
It's outside Nashville.
So why would you run for county alderman of a place in Tennessee when you live in Los Angeles?
It's a logistical nightmare. It's a deal I don't even really understand. But I'm here. I've been dealing with it through the quarantine. Can I tell you want to hear my best one?
Can I tell you that everything that you do is funnier with a thuggish black man over your shoulder?
Well, he's really busy, baby. Let's come down.
Checks out.
Go ahead. What's your best joke? Let's hear, William.
It's pretty good. If we're talking about episodes of The Twilight Zone, can someone please get me out of the one where I get on an airplane only to find out there's a fucking hairy monster on the wing of the plane that I'm flying on? Let's allocate some money to do some studies on these types of terrorists flying on the wings of our planes. I'm sick and tired of opening and shutting the window to the plane I'm flying on only to have a hairy monster on the fucking wing of the plane. Every time I open the window, I'm sorry, I wrote all dust earlier. It's starting to go really good. It's
I like
scary.
the tag on the joke, but the black guy in the background was like this.
Yeah. He used the wrong finger, though. I think he meant to do this.
Alright, let's do another
another one. If we're still on the topic of practical jokes, am I the only one who's sick and tired of testing out binoculars at the local sporting goods store only to find out some school-age kid with shoe polish on the fucking aisles? I'm tired of testing out binoculars on Saturday afternoon only to find a couple of theorists putting shoe polish on the binoculars. It's like I'm living out one of my nightmares. Let's do something. Have you been doing stuff?
There it is. Yeah. Man, this is incredible. I love this new duo of you and Oren. Is there any chance of him replacing David Lucas on Brothers in Person?
Yeah, I hope David's badasses and watching right now. I'm sure he's not. But yeah, I think it's going to be you and Oren Red Band on Wednesday. Are you cool with that? I know you don't really like slacks. You cool with that?
I mean, did you buy a face mask yet? We had to cancel last week's episode because you didn't have a face mask. Just
don't tell me that. I've had a hard fucking week. Don't tell me that.
What's been so hard about your week? Why is your week been so hard?
I watched the movie The Fly the other night, and when that fly got in the container, and that actor and the actress started turning into a fly, I hated it for him. I hated it. It was a nightmare situation.
You're talking about the great Jeff Goldblum?
Jeff Goldblum. Hell of a picture with Jeff Goldblum. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck yeah. Thumbs up. Look at that. You got a thumbs up from Oren. So what are you and Oren's plans for the rest of the night? Are you going to film a video of him having sex with your girlfriend, perhaps?
You ran away again. That's awkward now. It's a little awkward now. They just met.
Is that why you're wearing this? Glasses so that it looks like a white guy. So that it looks like a white guy is having sex. Yeah, love it.
William, you're outside right now, right?
Yes, I am.
Do your neighbors ever hear you talking about like this stuff that you say, like people not liking blacks and stuff like that?
Yeah, I actually got in trouble with her grandparents a couple nights ago. I was out here on Instagram Live at 5 in the morning, and it bothered her grandmother. So I think I was about to get kicked out here. I don't know where the fuck I'm going to go. That's why I've been on edge.
Well, you know what they say, if there's any chance of you getting kicked out of your girlfriend's grandparents' place during the quarantine, nothing better to do than invite over your black friend, Oren. Yeah. All right, William, we love you. We'll see you next time. The great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. We go. There you go. All right.
I think he forgot that he has a house.
What?
He has his own apartment.
Yes.
He just gets permission.
If people are, alone, if they live alone, or if they have a weird living situation and a girlfriend, I think a lot of people are quarantining together right now. It appears to be what he's doing. Oren, mask on, unlike the hit rapper Future, who indeed says, take your mask off. Oren keeps it on. Thank you for Oren joining William during that. William, of course, is William.f.Montgomery1 on Instagram. Let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian, or someone trying to do comedy, goes by the name of Julian Leiber. Julian Leiber.
So my girlfriend is kind of different. That's only because my dad and me and my mom were his secretary when I was 6, okay? What's the protocol for when you start on a couple of pictures of the girl you have sex with? And it says escort right there, next to her actual name, kind of on board over her.
often getting tested. Trying to determine small photos what indicates actually what is possible. Mine wasn't when I can't measure my skills at 64 up to the standards of 28. Actually, look how right. This is already on color. And then I see another company provided by the same unknown organization and recognize the name and that's my second term. And I have so many questions. Is this some kind of unholy dick triangle? With some random guys who have both my dad's and my smoky seconds. And my dad's not even the same shit. It's just way that's what girl wants. I mean, plus I shall stand. Guess I never know.
Beautiful. Julian Liber.
Hey guys.
Here it is. All right, Julian, welcome to the show. Where are you calling us from?
I'm from Hannover, Germany.
Wow, look at that. Germany, our first true German on the show. How exciting is this? How are you, man? How are things in Germany?
You know, I guess it's the same story everywhere, right?
Yeah. Must be weird for you being stuck in Germany after being the star of Don't Fuck with Cats on Netflix.
I haven't seen that one.
It's about you. You should watch it. Long documentary.
People in Germany are used to like hiding out, right?
Sure.
Wow. So, what part of Germany again?
Hannover.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty central.
Hanover right now, eh?
You have a what?
I have a mean Hanover. Well, I was drinking last night. I want Hanover.
You're Hanover. I'm
Hanover. Ooh.
Okay. Wow. What's Hanover known for? Like a sausage or something, right?
I don't know if it's known for anything. It's the capital of the world, I guess. It's not that big of a city.
Okay.
Known for killing Jews.
There you go. That's what we think about the Germans continuously. We'll never let you. You guys have a long time until you're off the hook for that one.
I know I've seen the show.
Absolutely. So were your parents or grandparents involved in World War II at any point?
I think my grandfather was in the army. I don't think he was a Nazi.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so, at least.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure he fought for the American side on that war.
Sure.
That's incredible. Have you ever talked to your grandfather about it?
Well, I have messages with my grandfathers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's on your dad's side.
Oh, both of them. Both of them died before I was born.
Oh, okay, yes.
Can you say a phrase for us that I think would be entertaining?
Say it.
No, I swear. I swear, I love Jews.
Oh, sure, I love Jews.
Wow. Look at that.
Wow, that was everything I hoped it would be.
Incredible. So,
Tony, I'm worried about Jolene that she keeps licking the outside of the cup. I think she got the 2-for-1 micheladas at Dodger Stadium.
Goodness. So, this girl that was that you had sex with that you found on the internet, was this like a one-night stand or something like that?
I wish it was. No.
You hung out for what, a few months? Tell us about this relationship.
Maybe for a couple of weeks, but a few weeks, and the whole thing, how I got to meet her was kind of crazy in the first place. I met her at a festival, and I thought she was a friend of a couple of friends of mine. No, she just hung around, went to the house party with us, and I think she was grooming me.
You think she was what?
Grooming me.
Oh, grooming you, yes, absolutely. And so what ended up happening there? What type of sexual activities did you guys do? We know the Germans are into some wacky shit over there. Did she piss on you, poop on you? What happened? There you go, there's Red Band's approach. Did you poop in that pussy? No need to answer that.
Hot pocket or
Go ahead.
Maybe it was pretty vanilla.
Really? Vanilla?
I was 16, man.
Oh, long time ago. You
What up,
Germans
Pam?
always saying, oh, that was a long time ago. I don't remember. I had nothing to do with that. You guys are famous for
Are you
that.
ready to lose?
Nothing exciting sexually, though? It seems
Yep.
like you hooked up with a
Pretty
hooker.
Yeah, big dog.
Wait, how old was she during this?
Like,
You got a new joke?
yeah.
Okay, just one moment.
No, they get their soldiers out on the ground early out there in Germany. That's the fucking, you're just a little Hitler youth in there.
Why are you giggling?
Usually when Germans run a train on someone, it
What's your
doesn't
real
end up
offer?
that well for them.
Okay.
Okay. What do you do for work, Julian?
You want to hear it?
Just give me a
What are
moment.
you studying?
What are you doing?
Publishing a press release?
Are you the only one in your family that can speak it, or is that a pretty
Talking
German
about.
thing to know English?
No, it can't. Calm down, big dog.
Let me ask you this. You just said, all Germans basically, one way or another, speak English. England, people speak English. Americans speak English. What do you think Hitler would say if he knew that none of us speak German, however, all the Germans speak English? What do you think, how do you think that would
Another
make him feel?
45 seconds. How was your day?
Oh my God.
Why was it bad?
Quickest thing is lamplighter.
Just be patient.
Ah, no.
Sort of counted. I'd say so. Do they have comedy clubs near where you live, or do they ever do anything like that? An open mic or anything?
No, not at all. When I discovered Tony, that was my first.
Fuck me, this goes bad.
What are you playing?
Foreigner.
Is that a fun game?
It's bad.
The person you're playing is bad?
Yeah, I'm trying to lose.
Why are you trying to lose?
Can you play some of it, turn it up for us? Yeah, let's hear some. We're going to hear some real German experimental music here. Julian Leiber. There we go. Look at that. He's got a little German guitar.
Because
No.
it's quick play, you get 75 points for quick play.
Yeah, we can hear it. Yeah, we can
I
hear
find
it.
quick play.
And how did you do?
Hello. Potentially, should get a point.
Gesundheit.
Have you finished publishing?
Have I finished? Just reading it over. So, just one moment. Did you?
I'm good at bowling now.
You're good at bowling now?
Yep.
You're terrible.
I learned how to play. Have you ever gone to got a bowling bowling?
Yeah, I think we all have.
Next time we're in Germany, you're going to have to join the band. Is that okay with you guys?
I don't know if I've ever gone to got the bowling or not.
There you go. You're going to be in the band.
Are you
next time
sure?
we're in Germany. How about that, Julian?
But I suck at bowling in real life.
Why do you suck at bowling in real life?
Hopefully airplanes and travel and audiences
I
become
just
a
gotta
thing
stay.
again, and you can hold me to it. That when I announce
Are you
that
proud of
German
yourself?
date, you can figure out a way to contact me.
Excellent.
Take the proper approach, and
All right, Zoo.
we will make sure that
I'm
you're
about to
in the
hit
band that
submit.
night. Thank you so much. There you go. Julian Leiber, everyone.
Do you want me to
Follow
tell
him
you
at
my drag now?
LIBERMUS.
No, I want to fully be ready for it. I'm almost ready for it. I know I said 45 seconds, but I want to make sure that this is good.
I don't know if it's a joke, but it's not really the truth.
But it's truth?
Sorry?
But it's the truth?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a joke or just the truth.
Okay. Well, sometimes there's overlap.
No. I just won.
Did you?
I just won.
Are you proud of yourself? Oh, wait, is that who I think it is?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
How you living, pimp?
Smooth day.
I'm confused. Why are there Brendan's in the call?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. How's it going?
Amazingly, how are you?
Still on that stream grind?
100%, yeah. What's good, son?
Yeah, I wanted to know your opinion on all this war stuff with Iran and the oil and all that.
I want world peace. That's been my
Yeah, well,
desire since day one.
yes,
Brother, I want to get involved.
Good job, Zoot.
That guy must have sucked because I won.
Okay, good job, man.
You could have beaten him. Guess how many points I got?
How many did you get?
57.
Okay, that's great. So to our other friend, how has your life been recently?
You talking to me?
Yeah, Thomas.
Yeah. I've been doing well. Yeah, just enjoying life. Springtime's here. Some good April Fool's jokes. That's
Excellent.
what I like.
Excellent. Well, Zoot and I are about to play a game. Feel free to chill. And yeah, Thomas, remind me, how'd you find out about me?
Yeah, through the socialized Discord.
That's right.
It was like I saw your profile on there, and I was like, "There's no way this is a real Rothschild." And so I got curious, and I ended up joining your server.
There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. More than 10,000 of us globally. It's not as unique a last name as you may think. We're like the Kennedys of the Ashkenazi Jewish community.
Yeah.
All right, dude. I'm about to.
I got curious, and I saw all your stream stuff. I saw your mission stuff, and I respected sense.
Excellent. Zoot, are you ready for your invitation?
Yes. Well, what game are you guys playing?
We are playing 9-ball, random break, trick shot, pool. Do you like pool?
Yeah, I like pool. Yeah.
Very well. How have things in socialized been for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in socialized. It's always a little crazy in there, but you're there for like the 10% of people that are good to talk to. 90% of the people you gotta mute and kind of filter out. It's worth it for 10%.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Did you see that VC1 has like a ton of people in it because like at one point no one had their camera on, and that meant that more than
oh yeah, it was at like 54 people. I remember. It was crazy.
That's wild. Exactly. Any other good Discords you've been in recently?
I just have a couple of Discords that are like friend group type things, so they're a lot smaller.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you think that would have been? I'm in this networking one. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Also, good business-minded people.
Excellent.
You ready to say a win?
Yeah, Zoot, go ahead. Well, you know you're always welcome in here, Thomas, and if you ever need anything from me, you let me know, okay?
Holy shit,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I like to hear your takes and opinions. I know you do a lot of research on a lot of different topics. You're very well versed in AI, so.
Oh, thank you. Actually, yeah, I just published a press release. I'm going to be doing a series of 5 podcasts over the next 5 weeks. On the first one's on life extension technology. The second one is on improving the earth. The third is on mega projects. The fourth is on um um, traveling in the solar system, and the fifth is on extraterrestrial life. So if any of those are of interest to you, I suggest certainly you can come in here, and then you can probably hear them live. But also, you should go to my link tree because I'll publish them there. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see my podcast there. You can see my press releases there. And if ever need to see all my social media, I have more social media on that link tree than any person in global history.
Are you ready for the great show?
You have all those YouTube accounts and everything.
Correct. So yeah, I'll be talking about AI and those kinds of things on this upcoming stream, and you feel free to check it out when you have time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Also, I can pick your brain afterwards too.
100%.
Yeah. What's your position on like extraterrestrial aliens or whatever you want to call them?
I think that I think that they exist, and that Earth has perhaps been seeded here, and that they visit the Earth every single day. I mean, the evidence shows that they do. If you ever go on,
Yeah, I think there's like some non-biological stuff. Like there's like Saturn radiation and like radio waves and stuff like that, and I think that's like non-biological type alien stuff. And I think there is probably biological stuff, but we just don't really know about it. Like at least as a common folk.
that very well could be. There's the movie The Day of Disclosure that is coming out this summer from Steven Spielberg, and then this I think later this month a movie on Bob Lazar. Do you know who Bob Lazar is?
Sounds familiar. I think I know who that is.
So he basically the zoo. When I'm talking, you've got to be patient and you've got to be polite. Okay, please. I'm talking with someone. He is the S4 part of Area 51 contractor who allegedly worked on crash discs. So I think that will bring a lot into the consciousness of humanity about this subject. I know the Trump administration recently said that they would release everything that the Department of Defense had regarding non-human biological entities. So we'll see. But I think it's an exciting time to be living. And, as they say, keep your eyes on the prize and keep your ear to the ground when it comes to this kind of stuff.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see what happens with this government stuff. Trump was like, yeah, we're gonna have to release alien files now because of Obama or whatever. Like, we'll see. They already had a bombshell with Epstein. Like, I feel like more and more stuff like this is gonna come out. So yeah.
Excellent.
Laugh is over.
Why are you talking like that, Zoo?
Also, with the controversy with like OpenAI and stuff, and they were gonna add ads and stuff. I think the company is either gonna get a big bailout or like something like Claude is gonna take over Gemini. we'll see.
Well, okay, aren't you talking about different things here? So, Claude is a separate organization. Gemini is a Google project. OpenAI or ChatGPT is an OpenAI project. Are you anticipating they'll
Yeah,
merge?
that's what I'm saying. I think that OpenAI company might not succeed without a bailout.
Oh,
And I hope that doesn't happen.
I disagree. It's supposed to have the largest initial public offering in the history of humankind.
Well, so, yeah, if it goes public, that might change things.
Zoo.
I'll let you guys enjoy your pool game.
Excellent, thank you.
You guys like share it?
We can't share it right now. It's just on our phones.
Okay, good. Do you got any like good documentaries you would recommend?
Yeah, actually, 100%. Yeah, that's and it's really interesting that you mentioned that. Go to topdocumentaryfilms.com and go to their top 100. They're amazing.
Okay, O2documentaries.com.
No. Top TOP documentary films.
TOP.
Yeah. Topdocumentaryfilms.com.
I just gave you the game. Rabbi.
Okay, I'm on there, and there's like a top 100.
Yeah, go to the
Rabbi.
Zoot. Do you understand that I'm in the middle of talking to somebody? Okay.
I was gonna say if you scratch.
Zoot. You've got to understand. The game is not important when I'm talking to somebody in the middle of a conversation. We can talk about it, but for the meantime, you've just got to understand that social dynamics do not mean that you interrupt people's conversations. So just one moment. So if you want to contribute, you can. Do you see at the hamburger menu in the corner, it says top 100?
Yeah, I just clicked on it.
Okay, yeah. So check out any of those. They're really interesting documentaries. And
I've already watched one of them. I watched the Snowden one already.
Okay, then you've got 99 to go. What did you think of the Snowden one?
Yeah, like all the whistleblower and stuff, and like how like he had the contemplate what he was doing. And he's like, but yeah, and it's weird. I feel like he should have been pardoned by now. Like, it's interesting how all that went.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Well, you've got 99 to go. Let me know what you think of them. If you ever want to stream them in here and watch them you want somebody to watch them with you, I'll watch them with you.
Okay.
For the past few nights, we've been watching documentaries in here. So a few nights ago, we watched one of Quentin Tarantino's favorite biographies. Pardon me. Documentaries, which is called Hands on a Hard Body, which is about like a contest that occurs where you basically keep your hands on a car and who could do it the longest and the struggles of people doing that. We've watched about people who have traveled around the world on a boat. Last night we watched one on a pet cemetery. So just like really interesting things like that maybe aren't always discussed in mass, but just people's stories that are important. So if you want to watch any documentaries, feel free to stream them in here and I'll watch them with you.
Interesting. The one that popped out instantly to me was Strange World of Nanoscience. It's only 17 minutes. But Cambridge. Yeah, I can screen share one, yeah.
Rabbi, pretty cool. No, I win. Rabbi, scratch. Yeah.
Okay.
Rabbi wins. No trick shot. No trick shot. I'm not taking the earlier shot in the low, Rabbi. Rabbi, I won.
I know, I see Zoot. Zoot, watch what.
What are we playing now?
We're not going to play anything. We're going to stream this. It's only 17 minutes, and then once Thomas leaves, we'll play something else.
You can play with him if you want. It sounds like you want somebody to play with.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Zoot has to understand that he's got to share.
Yeah.
No. He's got to share. Okay, so I'm joining your stream right now. So with one of my other accounts, so I can watch what you're streaming. So just one moment, Thomas.
Oh, you still want to watch it too? Okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Gotcha. All right, who's this? Big step best. Oh, is that your other account?
Yeah, exactly.
Around 100 meters by myself, about 2 meters I'm standing up. And it's a few millimeters long. Skin cell is about 13 micrometers. We can't see this. A bacterium is about 2 micrometers. Smaller still are viruses. So we go down to DNA.
Yeah. What the hell?
Zoot, we're watching something, man. You can watch it, but nevertheless, we don't need commentary.
Very powerful machines called electron microscopes. Today we're going to look at two things that you may have seen before. That's a fly and a coil. This is the second coil. This is a twin. Who would have thought it would have a twin tennis now? It reached to its head. It's only about 6 to 7 nanometers diameter. When we electron microscope, it saw new big landscapes.
His flower doesn't burn very easily when it's in the pot, because it hasn't got enough surface set. People think the more fat, something like this.
also head down to the white potatoes, cuts. When the particles get really small, they start to bounce over these certain colours back. So you see them as those colours. As gold gets smaller, it stops looking gold. And instead of red, blue, and finally it becomes invisible when it's too small to reflect any colours of light. So the butterfly appears fills in the gaps around that structure and makes it have a perfect degree of that. Evaporates, it returns to perfect degree. Life has spent 3.8 billion years finding clever ways to use this. Now we can understand the secrets. Many tropical plants have leaves where water just runs off. And you can see tiny structures inside the water. Like these structures, they are water surfaces. Some even honey doesn't sleep. They just stick upside down holding up for hundreds of weight without falling down. We look closely, we see tiny little tusks at the top of the stick. By investigating the microstructure, we can design surfaces hard for them to try. Once the water is spread evenly across these micro nano grooves, they become very slippery, and it's good by ants and plants. Hydrophilic surfaces have roots, This can filter even the tiniest plugs through dirty water, making it safe to drink. Really dirty red. Looking around the natural world through the raceway to cover ourselves and structures that nature down the planet's scale, things are this is part of its stick together. And this happens again and again. And structures. This is called self-organized
What did you say?
Yeah, that like nanometers, 2 years, 7 nanometers.
Isn't that wild?
It's like the Star Trek stuff. Like the machine, you just tell it, make me this, and boom, it will make it here.
Exactly. It's known as a Santa Claus machine, or in Star Trek, a replicator.
Yeah.
Because they're in every cell of our bodies. They're working away right now to genetically fix damage to keeping you yourself. This all sounds more like science fiction. How quickly our world is changing. Someone born in 1930 would never have believed that in their lifetime, thousands of people would be flying around the world in metal tubes every day. The men could have walked on the moon. And then you would be able to watch this film on something called the internet. I hope this has given you a taste of the world that's always been around, but that we are just starting to see. Many think that this coming age will be the age of nano. If so, you what your generation shall discover. Into atoms and beyond the stars.
Wow, that was short. It was interesting.
It's a short one, yeah, it's interesting. I want to know what year this is from. I'm checking on my website.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Yeah, it's 16 years old. It's all old documentary. It's still interesting.
Agreed.
Oh, we got an echo.
Yeah, I'll kill
So have you seen that one yet? No.
Hold on 1 second. What'd you say?
Have you seen that one yet?
The one that we just watched?
Yeah.
No, maybe like 16 years ago.
16 years ago?
Yeah, maybe.
You get yourself up to date, for sure.
100%. So what's on your agenda for tonight?
I mean, I was probably going to go to bed in like 30 minutes, honestly.
Okay.
Just chill the rest of the day. I'm going to be busy this weekend.
What's on your agenda? What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm working at a TV station now, so I'm doing that. The hours are a little bit weird, but I really enjoy it. And then also I'm studying business, and I'm doing supply chain management. That's what the field I want to focus on. It's a very growth field, and I think it's a field that can complement with AI and other technology. So yeah.
Definitely.
So it's like, I think it's going to be like what IT was in like the 2010s, like people making $300,000 to $700,000 a year. It's definitely a growing industry like that. And the thing is, by the time it's like done, like the IT industry, I think it's gonna be when I'm retirement age. So it's like it's a very good spot to be in.
I agree.
So,
I agree with what you're saying. You never know what the future holds, right?
you never know for sure. That's true. I'm always gonna have backup plans too. I think that's where I want to go.
Well, backup plans are always important.
Yeah, I've also have like two seasonal businesses. I got like a decoration business and like a Christmas lighting business as well.
Oh, very cool. How does that work out for you?
Yeah, it's good. It's good through like September through December. So it's good during that time frame, but during the rest of the time, I gotta fill my time with something else type thing.
Sure.
So, yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Wealthy people are willing to pay a lot to get all that Christmas lights done for them and set timers for them and all that sort of stuff. So, why not? And then with like decorations and stuff like pumpkins and stuff like that for October, as well as like pumpkin patches and working with different pumpkin places to get them more like customers. So, yeah. And then recently I've gotten a TV station job, and so it's like local news and stuff and talk shows.
What do you do with that?
Yeah, so I'm like the behind the scenes person. I do like camera work or like technical directing. So yeah.
Well, that's really cool.
That's what I do.
Don't you think that's really cool?
Yeah, I enjoy it. Yeah, it is. It kind of is good experience since I did YouTube for like 7 years, so I know a little bit of that world already. So say that I get certified and just hop on that world pretty quick.
Do you still do YouTube?
Not too much anymore. I realize for me, like being famous has its perks and it has its downsides. And I'd rather be a little bit more up to date now that I've gotten older. So yeah. And the thing is, I wasn't like crazy famous. I had like 160,000 subscribers, but at the same time, it's just like.
Doug, that's giant.
It was a little bit of madness sometimes. A lot of trolls and a lot of people like.
Do you still have that account?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I privated most of the videos.
Do you still post it all?
I haven't posted anything this year, but it's not too much. Yeah, I got the old. I don't think I ever showed you this, but I got the old big silver play button. So, yeah, back in the day.
Doug, that's baller.
Yeah, like the new ones, like half the size. I'm like, bro, my other YouTuber friends are like, nah, they're like, the old one's so much better. And then the old one was made with actual silver. Back in the good old days.
Doug, why don't you continue to build that account?
I mean, it was like I did YouTube for 7 years. It was a little bit of like a burnout thing, and it was a little bit of like kind of just getting older and shifting into something else. Like it was an interest I had for a long time. But
Wasn't it making
it's not.
wasn't it making you a good amount of money?
Yeah, it was decent money. Yeah, my best month I made like $6,500.
Dude, why would you just stop that?
Well, like I said, like things changed in my life. That's the best way I can put it.
Okay, I mean, but it would have to take a major change to stop you from taking in what $100,000 a year or so, or $60,000 a year.
That was my best month. The thing is, it was like $30K a year, but like my two best years, I made like $30K a year.
Okay, but
so I probably made close to 100K from YouTube. But I transitioned into the TV stuff, and that's like 80K a year. So that's not too bad. And then I'm also focusing on university and also seasonal businesses. So it's still works out.
does your YouTube account still make you money?
Not very much. Not very much. Like I'll probably get like $100 check every year, maybe $200.
Okay, they send a check. They don't direct deposit it.
Well, the thing is like the first one's like a check, and then like they have like a one that's like a yearly check. So it's like direct deposit. If you get like $100 a month threshold, if not, then they send it a check. So, yeah.
I've got you. All right.
So interesting, and I know you're in this space too. Like you have all these live streams, and I know you want to spread the message in your word, and so I respect it. I like it, but it's a lot. It's like also getting all that data on you. Like I'm gonna be the most digitized human in the future.
That's right.
So it's a pretty cool thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's definitely a sacrifice for sure too. It's like, oh my goodness.
I mean, I just do what I'd normally be doing, chilling with people, and basically, just living my life. So why not give people the ability to check out what I'm doing?
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of transitioned from like a YouTuber to a business guy. That's kind of what happened.
Okay.
And I do respect what you're trying to do, and maybe it will go viral one day. You never know. Or maybe it's gonna be like a textbook thing where it's like, oh yeah, this guy has the most data on him.
You never know. Only time will tell, as they say.
Yeah. And you went back there earlier. You can't predict the future.
That's right.
Oh yeah, another big thing was that like long form content wasn't as popular, like all these YouTube shorts and stuff. Like I was a classic YouTuber, like 2017 when I didn't have all that short form, and I made some short form, but it just wasn't as like fulfilling, if you know what I mean. To do.
I understand.
Yeah. But I might go back to it. You never know. It's just been like a year break.
Well,
learn the new algorithm. Go through some short form stuff.
Did you ever buy subscribers when you first started?
I didn't buy subscribers, but I definitely did sub for sub back in the day in 2017. I would like comment on like random videos and be like, subscribe and I'll subscribe to your channel. And honestly, that's probably how I got like my first 100 subscribers. It's like a few family members I knew, and then people I subscribed to for them subscribing to me.
But I mean, how do you get 100,000? What kind of content were you making?
Yeah, it was gaming and live stream. It was like Roblox and Rocket League and Fortnite, stuff like that. So, yeah. And the reason why I got popular is because I got sued by Epic Games, like Fortnite, because I was selling cheats on the internet. So that's where I got my like popularity from.
Oh, okay. So, you had like
a news article.
Oh, that's big time, right?
That's interesting.
I mean,
what?
That's big time. That like made your stream.
Yeah, I made my channel pretty much. People are like, "Oh my gosh, a teenager getting sued." A $1 billion company.
What happened with the lawsuit?
Yeah, so it ended up being a settlement. They were trying to sue me for copyright infringement for $50,000. I didn't steal any of the code to make my like cheat or hacked client, so they ended up losing. But the settlement was I just had to pay my legal fees, and then I got banned from using any Epic Games products for the next 100 years. Yeah.
Really?
So I made like $7,200 selling cheats, and then I had to pay $5,000 in legal fees. So I came out with a profit.
Wait a second, though.
Yeah.
You can't use their products for 100 years.
Yeah, legally, like if I'm like, bro, they have many products now. I can't.
Dude, that's wild. That's the time.
So if I ever live to 114, I'm gonna go back on YouTube and be like, bro, I can use you guys again. You know, it's just technology gets so good that that's like the average age.
Well, you never know. That might happen.
Okay, I'll show you what the looks like too. It's kind of crazy. You can tell it was made by a 14-year-old. Everybody. Right here. It's such a simple looking sheet.
So what? They don't want people to show how to use cheat codes for their product?
May I repeat that? It's lagging. I don't know if it's my side.
So they don't want the publishing of cheats for their product?
Yeah, so they didn't like that I was making money off of like promoting people to cheat or hack in their games. So, and so they wanted to set an example by like making me like pay $50,000 for it. It didn't end up in the favor. So yeah.
Did you end up having?
And I'm like, I was 14 at the time. At the time, I would have been 14, just declared bankruptcy, and when I'm 22, I would have been good to go. Like even if I did do it, it's like I'm 14.
Right.
So, but that didn't end up happening, and my parents were just like, "You got yourself in a situation where you're gonna figure out yourself.
That's why.
They believed that I could like figure it out, but they also were like, "We're not gonna help you."
Well, you figured it out.
Yep.
Well, good for you, man.
Yeah, my story's a little crazy.
Yeah, it's wild.
Everybody's got some hidden word at the end of the day.
Word, dog.
What are you up to now? Are you playing pool or?
No, I'm publishing press releases.
Oh, okay. I'm making press releases for your topics.
Correct.
Oh yeah, do you have an opinion on like psychological warfare? You know how there's like MK Ultra and there's like now Army psychological warfare trainings that was like created in 2024. All this craziness.
Yeah, I mean, I'm against the manipulation of any person without their consent.
Okay, good. Good. I'm like, I don't like this. And like, they already tried this with MK Ultra and failed, and now they're trying it again. I'm like, stop trying it again.
Yeah.
It's nice you're like a online personal rabbi. Like, I'm in a pickle. I got somebody to talk to.
That's right, and I do have people who do that. I was talking to someone today. He basically was in an embassy like within the last month, and it was bombed, and we were working out what he could do. I get people who have perhaps behavioral issues and they come in and just want to talk with someone, or people who have relationship issues and want to talk with someone. I do my best to be an open ear to just about anyone who wants to share.
Yeah. I mean, I'm ethnically 25% Jewish, but I'm like, for me, I'm just like a agnostic theist. That's where I come from, but I respect the shamans, I respect the rabbis. Like, they got information. I can always learn from them, or they can always learn from me. Yeah. I wish more people would take you seriously. Like the one time I invited like 10 people, they were all like, "Give me $1 million interest, 0% interest rate loan." And I'm like, "Oh, come on."
Yeah, I mean, gotta be serious.
Like they assume now, $100 trillion because one conspiracy theory says so. Maybe you do have $100 trillion. You don't even know.
Exactly.
You have at least 20 laptops, it seems like.
Yeah, pretty close.
Well, I'm gonna probably invite somebody in here. I think it will be a good conversation, hopefully.
Feel free.
Come on. What are you doing? I was literally just in the call with him. That's really interesting. They're listening to.
Kill Tony during the pandemic.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call him again. I don't know why he's not joining. He said he would.
There was some music from the band, and here we are with Thea Bison, everyone. Hi, Thea.
Hi, guys. How's it going?
Great. How are you?
I'm
Toronto, Canada.
Toronto. Birthplace of so many great comedians. So many horrible comedians, too, but also some great. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, about a year.
Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. What do you do for work?
I work in fine art shipping.
Heck yeah. We just got off the line with a German guy. They famously stole upwards of $1 million worth of fine art from the French at one point during World War II. I don't know if everybody knows about that, but a lot of them taking over France was about them stealing their art. Yeah.
I'm watching, but I can't really talk about my work too much on stage, unfortunately, because it's confidential.
Of course, absolutely. That's good. That's a good way to keep it fine. Or Banksy or what?
Banksy, yeah. We installed one of his Toronto exhibitions a couple years ago.
Wow.
Are you under the frame of a bed right now?
The mosquito nets, eh? Didn't realize they had a malaria outbreak in Toronto. Coming from inside of a pillow. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's cool. That's fun. So,
Welcome.
You mentioned getting horny during the quarantine. What have you done to satisfy that hunger?
All you can do. A lot of alone time and masturbation.
Wow. When you say alone time, what do you mean by that? Was alone time, or is that a special
Mr.
name
Journey.
or something?
Are you there?
Well, trying to quarantine.
Anyone there?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Why I even asked that
I'm
question.
good. I'm good.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
You're right.
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
A show called Big Brother. No, I've not.
Okay.
We have to look at it.
You haven't watched the Truman Show, bro? Oh my goodness.
You said it was a show called Big Brother?
No, it's a movie called The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey, and then there's a television show known as Big Brother. It's okay. It's basically the story of someone's life totally on camera, which essentially mine is. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Excellent.
Sounds like an opportunity. Which for?
Excellent. If you look at the top of this Discord, there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
You said on the top
It's like a
right somewhere?
It's on the top left. It's a channel. It's under. You should see like shalom and welcome, and then there's a red circle.
Okay, I see it.
Okay, go in there. There's a link. It's going to take you to YouTube, and it'll show you all my live streams. And it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. You've never seen an individual on YouTube, most likely on more than one live simultaneously. And count how many live I'm on.
All right, I will definitely do that. Check the link right now. Check. YouTube, right?
Correct.
Your YouTube channel. Okay. Are you live right now on YouTube?
If you go to that link, you're gonna see.
Okay.
How many live streams do you see?
Let's pick one.
Close to 20.
Just one?
Okay, then you didn't go to the link. At the top of this Discord, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. You take that link, you can click on it, you can put it into a link checker to make sure that it's a clean link. You can do whatever you want, but go to that link and count how many live streams you see.
Okay, it's more than 20.
Let's see.
How many streams do you see? Count them.
Count it. There's many different streams. That's what it looks like. They're all live.
Exactly. Count them.
He's on his phone, so it might not show up quite properly.
With that link, it shows up.
Okay.
That's why I tell people to do
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Exactly. How many people do you know who stream on more than one stream?
Not many.
None. I don't know. And Mr. Beast doesn't do multiple streams on the same channel, but I do. PewDiePie doesn't do it, but I do. I have been doing this for more than 4 years.
They're all different camera angles, too.
Exactly. So you can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And in addition to making you wealthier than you could ever imagine and promoting world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is and my bed and everything. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Excellent. Well, that's what I do. I'm always here if you ever want to connect with anyone. We watch documentaries, we play games. We have quite a diverse group of people who spend time in here and chill, and you should know that you can make this your home if you'd like. And if you ever need anyone with whom to speak, I'm here for you, okay?
Cool.
Excellent.
Is there any documentaries?
Yes, I would just
Anything
ask them that, dude.
that you would share first, I guess.
Yeah, so we were just watching one on nanotechnology. I recommend going to a website. It's topdocumentaryfilms.com, and they have a top 100. Okay, yeah. And just pick one from there, and we'll watch it.
Yeah, or we can watch Strive if you want to. I know you wanted to watch Strive today.
What is Strive?
What was it called?
I just sent
Drive. What is Drive?
Yeah, I want to watch that one. I haven't watched that one yet. I've been waiting to watch that one.
Have you seen Drive?
I was watching a little bit of Thrive too, but I haven't seen the original. You know they have a second one, right? You want me to screen share, or are you gonna screen share it? Oh, the skull is starting to grow.
I'm on mute. I'm always on, so I'm on mute.
Now we can hear you.
It's basically, well, he was introducing to himself first. I don't know the chat. Well, he didn't have his, he had his hand up, but he just came up.
Oh, I guess he had to go. Yeah, I know that guy in person. He has a wife and kids. He's busy.
Okay, no big deal. Well, I appreciate you inviting him in and allowing me to share.
Yeah, he'll probably come back, but we'll see. When a wife needs you, a wife needs you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Happy wife, happy life.
That's correct.
Yeah, he likes documentaries and stuff, so I was like, oh yeah. Put some extra eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, he wanted to show me this documentary called Thrive. You would probably find it interesting too, especially since you have like that little piece machine. That one's a little bit longer than the 17-minute one.
or shipping on one another during sex. They take a shit.
Gonna jump a fart.
So you're currently single there in Toronto, I'm guessing?
Yes.
How about your last relationship? What was that like? How did that end?
My last relationship, we went to university and it just didn't work out. We didn't all live in the same place.
Yeah. Okay. And how long did you guys live together?
For
a year. Yeah.
And like, what kind of guys are you into?
Salvador, what kind of guys you're into?
I like exotic guys.
Ooh, Salvador. You're currently single, right?
Yeah.
Is there perhaps something you want to do to show this young lady your bachelor status? You know, like, is there something you'd like to perform? Perhaps a little show to see if maybe she likes you?
I'm gonna go for now, but I'll pop in later.
That's it, my man. Take care.
She's Canadian. They love
Bye, Thomas.
Justin Bieber. He's a Canadian too. Here goes Salvador putting on a little show for you. Wait a second. Okay, wait. You played that earlier. Thea, what do you think? Are you gonna fuck Salvador at some point? I mean, those Canadians, they'll just let anybody in.
You should steal some frames from the frame store that you work at. You're like 1 frame per second.
Whoa. Wow. Oh my God, he's got framing jokes. Anyway,
I was also afraid at one point. I didn't do it, I swear to God. The judge says I did, but I didn't.
A lot of people don't know this. It was actually Jolene that framed Roger Rabbit.
And that's confidential.
Sophia, what else should we know about you? Tell us another fun fact about your life that's interesting. I've been told by the producer inside the booth that we have some of your art on the screen. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's right, man. And then it gets a little wild. Look at Jeremiah.
Look at Joe Rogan.
That was pretty good. Me and Tony were pretty good.
Tony, she's been all the time. She's
And you only had 10 minutes. What was my reference of fucking mashed potatoes?
John looks like Lee Side more than anything.
Shout out to our Lizard Meat Brothers, really.
Shout out to the guys.
And then, Jesse's pretty good. Yeah, Jesse, what do you think about his drawing?
I look awesome.
Yeah.
The next one is like awesome. Chris looks like a reptilian shapeshifter.
Yeah, Chris is the open mouth of a blow-up doll.
He puts the lotion in the basket.
Oh my god.
Start sitting there.
But then again, that really just basically is Chroma Chris. That's a great drawing of Chroma Chris. I love the red man turning into a healthy werewolf.
You guys look like very nerdy.
I mean, I need that picture of Joel blown up. I just want to wait. I want that, I don't know, what would that be good? Maybe the kitchen tattoo. Just a giant picture
Do
of
you
that.
think for a week that could be the cover of the Kill Tony?
Yeah, Brian J. ever needs a week off. We can actually mix it. We can have the first ever. You're the first ever artist whose drawings are as funny as the show. See, Brian J. mixes comedy into the beautiful art. Your art is the comedy. It's incredible.
That's what I've always been aiming for. Thank you so much,
I
Tony.
look like a big toe in the face. That's what everyone says. The best kind of art is the kind that makes you laugh hysterically.
I felt something.
Oh, always the shipper, never the artist, I guess, is what it's like in the life of Thea Mason.
They can airbrush me inside of my art. What fucking painting are we looking at that we like?
No, Thea, I love it. That is so awesome. Anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
What else is crazy about me? I don't know, I'm a dual citizen, so I'm collecting both U.S. citizens and all the Canadian stamps.
Oh, look at that. Citizen, how'd you end up snagging that?
I'm actually tri-national. I have a green passport. So I was born in the States. My dad was born in Canada, my mom was born in the Netherlands. So
Jolina's a tri-national too. She tries to get a passport, but she's not allowed.
Not
I
yet.
laugh, but I can't get over how much I look like a fucking Snicker bar or something. I don't know. Snicker bar? Yeah, I look like I made it with the bucket of destiny.
Let's look at it one more time. Let's just zoom in on Joel here.
Joel.
Oh my god. Oh.
A little mole on his eyebrow.
I love it.
I do actually have one. That's actually the best detail.
And look, you got the lumpy. Look at the top of his head. Can you zoom into just the top of his head? That's what oh yeah, look at that. That's exactly what it's like. A lot of people don't know Joel was once used as the stick to hit a pinata with when he was a child. And when
Why wouldn't I hit a pinata? Why would I? The stick?
Yeah, you were the stick. You were so tiny. They already had a pinata.
It looks like the Vandra stuff like we have Down syndrome.
It's incredible. It's almost like hold on, go back to it one more time. It's like a Mr. Clean if he actually like cleaned your apartment for you. Was dirty. Yeah. It's Mr. Dirty. Drinking the bleach. You got Jolena drinking bleach. Alright, well, this was somehow, very rarely is I'm going to be honest with you, even though it's going to sound mean, Jesse, no offense to be given here. Normally, the female comedians that call into the show are not my favorites, but so far, you're my favorite thing of this episode, though that drawing and your bubbly personality and us going back to you and you laughing at the jokes about your drawing the whole time, which let us laugh even more and harder about your drawing. It's a huge highlight for me.
Yeah, man, thank you so much. I've been a fan since the Iron Patriot days. Told Tony you really get into stand-up. So, thanks for giving other people the opportunity to come on the show. This is amazing.
I love it. You got it. Use your dual citizenship when things get booming again. Come see an episode live. Sign up live, all right? There she goes.
with ice in everybody. Here's some music. Alright, there you go. That was the band playing music, and we have another regular on this show. He is hilarious. We love him, ladies and gentlemen. Genius joke writer, master roaster, the king of dildos and booty holes, the great David Lucas, everybody. There you go. Hi, David. Oh, shit. What was that?
Mr. Latex himself.
That's it. That's me, the king of latex, the man who's got it made, Rubbermaid, the latex guru, Tony Hinchcliffe. That's me. How are you? That's me. That's it. T-U-N-Y Julie. What's going on there, David? How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. The popular celebration that I love about it.
Oh, wow. It's pronounced Popeye.
Hey, Jennifer, I can see that picture, that chick you got. You got shit to say.
Oh, shit. He thought that was you. That's
What did I look like? A booty hole? A dildo?
You look like a teenage version of Freddie Quinn.
You look like an adult version of Buckley.
Oh, shit.
God, that's horrible, bro.
You can't get canceled, Jerry.
Looking ass up.
So, David, as well as being a great roaster, you're also one of the great writers, comedy-wise, stand-up comedy-wise on the show. Have you been writing stand-up or writing new stand-up, perhaps, of any kind, or more?
Yeah, let me hit you with a joke.
Okay.
So, am I the only guy who tries new sex moves on an ugly girl before I try for my girlfriend?
Love that.
That's a new joke on here, dog.
Yeah, let's tag it. What do you guys think? So, how would that go? You try out new sex moves.
On an ugly girl before you actually take them to your relationship.
Right.
She doesn't get offended when you ask her to wear a mask right now in these times. Maybe I'm gonna put a bag over your head. It's for the COVID.
Yeah.
I don't know why that was so funny, though, but
no, I don't either. But thank you. We needed that.
It is funny. We're opening it up to a writers room. Anthony Gage, you guys have any tags for his new test out sex moves on an ugly chick? Bringing it back home to your beat.
And then I got another one. I got another one I can't wait to work out on stage. I talk about being a black suburban kid and compare my life to a tiger in captivity. Because I'm still dangerous, but I just can't survive in the jungle. But I'm still ferocious enough to kill a white person.
And if a cop sees you, they're gonna shoot you. Hey, did you get to watch Williams' set? He talks some shit on you.
You think I'm getting fucked, but you see how he looks?
Your black suburban is a white Jeep Cherokee.
I'm doing 4-5 miles a day, and he's doing 4-5-6 miles a day.
That's true. I will ask you this because I saw a picture of you earlier. You are someone that I follow on the Instagram. I think it was on Instagram that I saw this. I saw a picture of you looking much thinner. Is that real or was that a filter?
That's all me, baby.
You're really doing it. So you really do have a little something up your sleeve. And by that I mean a bunch of jiggly skin.
Son of a bitch.
That's right. Been eating my booty hole dildo cereal. Getting my brain ready.
like dingleberry.
I actually do. I keep them in a box. In my dingleberry box. I do. Dingleberries is the only flavor of berry that you don't love.
I told you put condoms on hot sauce bottles with your mouth.
It's actually funny that you mention that because I actually do that. Condoms protect against all hot sauce related. Alright. That's fun. So other than walking every day, have you been doing anything with your diet that's different? To be
Walking, jogging, cutting out sugar and shit. Doing 200 push-ups a day, 200 crunches.
Nestle crunches?
And if you cut out sugar, what are you sweetening your Kool-Aid with?
I don't drink Kool-Aid, bitch.
Oh, it's like all the greats, the Kool-Aid man doesn't get high on his own supply.
You drink Kool-Aid as Kool-Aid.
Hey, that's true, actually. Again, everything, all the jokes you guys are saying is true. I have Kool-Aids, which is a type of HIV you can only get from getting butt fucked by somebody that has AIDS.
With sunglasses on.
Yeah, it's true.
Tony got Kool-Aid when he put his feet in ice water.
Oh yeah.
Why would I do that? That's right.
When you stick your foot into water, that's how you make Roundup weed killer.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Got me there. I love it. So David, you living by yourself?
Yeah.
What else have you been doing? Have you been watching The Last Dance on Netflix via ExpressVPN?
But, yeah, I've been watching that Jordan shit. I'm more of a Magic Johnson fan, but I just started watching Game of Thrones today.
I'm a Magic Johnson guy too. That's actually who gave me my Kool-Aids. Once at backstage passes at the Magic Johnson Theater, and I bent over to pick up a popcorn kernel that I dropped, and Magical Johnson.
Don't tell your head. That's his full name is Magic.
That's right.
Dunked his left nut into my butt, and
that's how it happens, actually. That's the only way to get AIDS, is if they dip their nuts of their nutsack, one half of their nutsack into your butt. That's how you get it.
Magic Johnson was supposed to be Tony when he was a Lakers girl.
That's true. Actually, it's crazy enough. I met Magic Johnson while I was at the Magic Castle playing Magic the Galaxy.
That table line is
Yeah, when Magic Johnson practices sex.
Here.
Tony, you look like the nigga off the stadium that be throwing peanuts.
Wait a second. Why would I throw peanuts?
I don't know, but you just like to always touch nuts and shit.
Well, I mean, don't you like it when people throw nuts at you when you're performing at the circus?
Oh shit, well, if you don't get your Tiger trainer looking ass up out of here.
What'd you just call me?
You're a Tiger trainer. You look like you make balloon animals.
What the gotcha?
You look like balloon animals with booty hole condoms.
That's the section I see there on Netflix.
Yeah, I wait till we get back on stage. Tony can make you balloon animals out of condoms. I'll hit you in that so hard.
Do it, dude. I'll write a comeback for that. In the meanwhile, because I think we have about a year and a half before we're going to be in front of a live audience again.
Nah, fuck that. That's great.
Can someone please isolate that moment of Joel completely breaking character and just completely saying, oh fuck?
Fixing cars with my dad and shit. Just be a mechanic.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not going to fucking work in school.
What would you do, David? That's actually a great question. What would you, if you had to
barbecue sauce.
You said that you're black suburban. Maybe you could drive for Uber Black. They love black.
My driver is actually too fucked up to drive for Uber, bro. I got too much speeding tickets.
Speeding tickets? So you got eating tickets? Yeah, me.
Joe Boy, shut your second degree and make it down the
Eating tickets. Eating tickets would be the greatest thing to watch someone get a ticket for. I got you doing donuts in a 65.
You know, I'm
What? Why?
You don't want to go back to the fair. You enjoy it and do Postmates all day.
I mean, it's the same. I did that before.
Literally nothing has changed. Red Band has been living in quarantine this whole time.
So you only got to take a shower one time a week.
True. Maybe that's true. I saw that you took the time to vacuum your dining room table last night, or yes, it was your bed.
Yeah, we had a little packing thing right next to it. There's shock factor on that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys follow Instagram stories, but you two actually you automatically slide. If you know this, the algorithm on them. You guys, as soon as you post a story, you immediately pop up in my top left because I watch your guys' stories relentlessly. And I'll just leave it at that. I won't say why I watch them relentlessly.
Let's just say Tony randomly messages me LOL and you never know what it means. A lot of times it's like there's something random and they'll say LOL and I'm like, well, but we should talk about that picture that you posted in the bed with no clothes on it. I guess on camera.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that shit about? That was the creepiest
It's weird what he does. Anytime you call him on something, he does this inaudible laugh. And this is every time after the show where like we're gonna take a bad photo and I have like the dildo and he's like, can you put the dildo down? And he'll post a fucking photo in a full out thong.
That's real shit. That's like Craigslist pictures. You have like a folder.
Yeah, what
did you look at it? I mean, that's straight out of Craigslist. Dang.
Your body shape is unbelievable. This goes along with the one where you made a silly one a couple months ago.
There's like Venus de Jello. Did your wife take this picture, by the way?
You must have, right? Did you set a timer for that? I mean, those are your wife. That has to be your wife's underwear, right? A pair of her sexy panties or something?
Yeah, it's definitely not mine.
Wow.
That is so gross.
What was that, Jolie? No, go ahead. I want to know what you were almost saying.
It's known that Jeremiah matches his underwear to his characters. That's how insane he is, like getting into character. We all know from the Goosies that he wore with the Monopoly Man in his underwear. He probably has dongs for all the women characters he plays, jock straps for the athletes. It's fucking true. It is a real thing. I will wear the underwear that pertains to certain characters.
Wow.
So, but do you understand the reason behind that photo?
Go ahead. Does Kevin Mack post sexy pics of himself and you wanted to be sexy?
Well,
this is what you think.
What you think Kevin Mack is doing? That's what I think he does. It's like a parody. It's a heightening in the parody.
Wow.
Hey, Joe,
oh shit. That's what? Out of nowhere.
With that bandana and that wig on, I just want to say that you look like an Indian reserve prostitute.
You do. Pocahontas. Yeah. Pocahontas. You're so funny, David. We absolutely love you. We're gonna keep.
Pipe tobacco.
Oh my God, you're so funny, David. I love you so much. You're the best. Check out David roasting him.
I'm live next week.
Okay.
Push-ups on air.
Okay, you gotta wear a mask though.
Y'all niggas ain't got no mask on.
I know, but you're black, David. Come on.
I love y'all, man.
We love you, David Lucas. He's on Instagram at David Lucas Funny. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna find another person picked by the producers of Betterbox Studios, Gage and Anthony, before the show. We're moving it along to another stranger. Let's see the comedy stylings of Connor Pecora. There's Connor Pecora. Music. Here goes Connor Pecora.
If you're gonna have diarrhea, it's probably best if you're the big spoon. I ran out of toilet paper in March. Turns out Colgate whitens more than just your teeth. My mom got knocked up by an Air Force pilot who flew the stealth bomber. He sure knew how to dump his load and get away undetected. My last Uber driver was deaf. And at the end of the ride, you can leave a compliment. So I said, great conversation. Some people think that white people and black people don't have a lot in common, but I don't think so. I know what it's like to wreck a Chevy Impala. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hi, Connor. How are you, man?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Not often. It's very hard to get me to laugh at a poop joke. But that diarrhea big spoon, that got me. You got me good on that one. Simple, easy, edited down, perfect. Brian, you're shaking your head no at that. Why is that?
I thought Brian would like that.
Diarrhea. Is it? Oh, is this one that you've written before? Is this another? Is another episode of Red Man Road and Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I thought you had a filter on your video, like an eyebrow filter.
No, your eyebrows are incredible. Your eyebrows look like Thea Tyson's drawing of the band. I almost wish we could do a side-by-side. I wonder if that's possible to zoom in on his eyebrows, perhaps, during his performance. And
it's like, what you drew up my eyebrows? Look at my eyebrows.
Can we zoom in on those at all? Oh my god! Oh my god! Can we zoom in on Connor's eyebrows? Is that possible? That's a tough one, huh?
Screenshot.
Oh, there it is.
Can I see my face?
Yeah! Look at that! Wow. My goodness, that's what Thea Dyson was using.
Scoot over to my face real quick. I think it's...
Oh my god, just that drawing of you kills me. Oh my god, I want that as the background on my phone. And that beard hair of Redman, it's incredible. Is there anything funnier than like bad, good drawings? Like, it's like if it was bad, it wouldn't be funny. But the fact that you can tell someone put like time and effort behind
we get her to draw Jeremiah in the back of the bed. Oh, yes. Please draw. You're listening.
Oh my god. Thea Dyson, you've become an instant legend on the show. At Thea Dyson, THYSSEN, THEATHYSSEN. But here we are with Connor Pecora. Connor, have you done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah, I've been doing it for about a year.
Heck yeah, man. Where are you at?
Denton, Texas, north of Dallas.
North of Dallas? How far north is that?
It's like 30 miles northwest.
Okay. You live out there with your family?
I live here with my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Are you originally from Denton, or she's originally from Denton?
No, neither of us are from Denton. I'm from a town in New Mexico, and she's from El Paso.
Oh, wow. How long have you two been together?
It will be 6 years in 2 weeks.
Wow, my goodness. Any special plans for the anniversary?
I might make her some salsa or something,
Wow. Oh, she really is. It's too bad you're not single.
What kind of salsa? What should we put in your salsa?
Probably a El Paso salsa, right?
Salsa verde.
Oh my God, look at that.
Tomatillos, jalapenos, serrano, you know what it is, right?
Jesus Christ.
Thinking of getting into the barbecue business, but maybe I should make salsa.
Me gusta habanero.
Yeah.
Los cilantro, los cebolla.
So Connor, you've been on the show before, is that right?
Yeah, last time you guys were at Hyenas in Fort Worth.
Oh, okay, awesome. How did that go?
It went all right.
Heck yeah. For you,
Probably the only time I haven't bombed.
Oh, cool. Oh, you sang a song.
Wait,
from my band.
Sick like that killed Tony's song.
Wow. So Connor, what's the name of your band?
That's called Genius Christ.
Genius Christ. Heck yeah, it's sort of coming back to me. You guys are a rock and roll band?
Yeah, more or less.
What instrument do you play?
I play guitar and do most of the vocals.
Heck yeah.
Nick,
Awesome, man.
Nick.
You guys, are you guys performing a lot live before the quarantine?
Like once or twice a month. We've been wrapping up our first full-length album, and honestly, we haven't even seen each other for the last 6 weeks.
Great. Gotta be weird time to be in a band. Work with people. But I guess, we do it. Anyway, so Tom, music. 16. Connor, what else about you that we didn't find out the first time that you were on do you think would be interesting for us to talk about? What does your girlfriend do for work?
She is an elementary music teacher.
Ah, look at that. I used to be so bad.
I do a little bit of painting on the side.
Oh.
Yeah, but painting of me looking like a fucking
Oh, I would love it if that became just a whole new thing for artists out there to do, just bad Joel drawing.
And then, do you have the Joel drawing this week?
No, Ryan J's the man. Ryan J does good drawings. Ryan J couldn't draw. Ryan J couldn't draw that picture that lady drew of you and he tried.
Michael Laird couldn't draw that picture.
Oh my God. I love it, Connor. So you do some paintings. What else? What else about you? I feel like there's some deep, dark stories here.
Dark stories? I'm not so sure. I got beat on in Boy Scout camp one year.
Oh yeah, he was on the show earlier. Julian Leiber from Germany. How did you get peed on? Camp.
We were working on our wilderness survival merit badge. We had to pee in shelter. This kid needed to pee. He didn't want to get out of the shelter. He ended up stepping over my face and just kind of gave me a little spritz.
Little spritz, a little bit of that Texas shower time.
Oh yeah. The next day I actually got it. They initiated me to the Order of the Golden Arrow or something. So I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
That's right. Yeah, I hear they let you sell Girl Scout cookies after you get peed on from another man. So Connor, interesting stuff, man. You ever been questioned by the police about anything?
Yeah, I have actually.
Like what?
What are you doing sleeping in your car with your car on? Sir, are you intoxicated? Please step out of the vehicle.
What up, pimp?
Sleeping in your car with the car on. Were you in your garage?
You know this, but Dennis and Menace is created on the same day in 2 different countries.
Okay. What was your joke?
Did you know that?
Of course, everybody knows that.
My joke is, my friends tell me that that I suck at everything, that I'm really good at sucking dick, and I've never even sucked a dick before.
Can you say it again?
My friends tell me that I'm really good at everything. Sorry, my friends tell me that I'm not good at anything. My friends tell me that I'm not good at anything, and that I'm really good at sucking dick. So I'm gonna suck dick at this time. I've never even sucked a dick.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense, dog.
How does that make any sense?
Say it again.
My friends tell me that I suck at everything, and that I'm sorry, my friends tell me that I suck dick at everything, and I've never even sucked a dick before, so I'm gonna suck a lot of dick tonight.
Doug, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna enjoy it. What doesn't make any sense?
I mean, it just doesn't. What up, Nolan? Just one moment, dude. What up, Nolan? How you living, Tim? Nolan, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Nolan, how old are you?
15.
Okay, you got to be 18 to be in here. Take care, buddy. All right, dude. Back to. There's something. There's a better.
I'm starting to.
There's a better joke in there that you could use, perhaps a paradox. So let's work it out. So it's like, my friends tell me that I don't do anything well. So I say to them, why do you keep telling me that I suck dick? Okay, so my friends tell me I don't do anything. But I counter that by saying they're always telling me that I suck dick. So which is it? Do I not do anything or do I suck dick? That's an okay joke.
No. I'm starting to hate gay people.
Stop, Zoot. Stop. Zoot. No. None of that.
You didn't let me finish.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta understand, you're using like trigger words that Instagram doesn't like, and I can't let you talk about that kind of stuff.
I don't hate gay.
Zoot, you just avoid the word. Avoid race and gender and sexual proclivity.
I'm just jealous of gay people.
Zoot, I just said avoid sexual proclivity, and then you don't get it. I don't understand what you don't get. And I have come to a conclusion with you, and this may be beneficial for you to know. You probably already know this, but you are, can you hear me?
What?
You are an attention hog.
What?
Can you hear me?
No.
You are an attention hog. Have you ever been told that before? Zoot.
No.
Well, now you have. Basically, you have to be the center of attention, or you get upset and you begin to start getting triggered, or you have tics. And then you leave. It's like I've seen this countless times. If you're not involved in something, your tics increase severely. Have you noticed that about yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's honest. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, why not? Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I think my sucking. the sucking dick thing is gonna be funny. I just need to word it. You'd be like, how did
Are you gonna go? Dude,
Yeah.
dude, you just got a ton in, dog. This is trick shot, dog.
So the open mic posted on Instagram that they now want the next open mic to be hate speech only.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Dude, did you see how you missed that last shot?
Yeah, the Instagram page posted that and they wanted it to be hate speech only.
Doug, it's April.
It was an April Fool.
It's April Fool's.
Yeah. Yeah. I think deep down that he kind of wants hate speech only.
Pardon.
Rabbi, what's the worst set you've seen on Kill Tony?
Like someone perform?
Yeah. What's universally known as the worst set on Kill Tony?
I don't know. Some lady said the N-word.
Is that the worst thing?
I mean, it's like you said in your interview, comedy's subjective, baby.
Did I say that in my interview?
Yeah.
What?
Like get pretty close to the beginning. Dude, that was a great combo shot. Did you know that? Oh,
Why
fuck.
did Ella Kujay decide to make hats with kangaroos on them?
He didn't. That's a different company. He just wore them. I shouldn't say it's a different company. He didn't invent Kangol. He just wore them. And it was probably because he was balding and didn't want people to know he was balding.
You ready?
Yeah.
Imagine if I win without you taking the hit.
Dude, Zoo, you keep doing the same break. That is really good. All right, go ahead. What'd you say?
Imagine if I win without you taking the hit.
Wait, say it again?
Imagine if I win without you taking the hit.
Okay, well, things could happen.
That's happened before. I did hit the one, but what the hell? Hey, Robert.
What up, big dog?
So there's a new open mic on Wednesdays, and I was there last night.
How'd it go?
I didn't perform, I was just there watching people.
How did they do?
It was only comedians.
You want to know some secret stuff about comedy on social media?
Yeah.
All right, so Matt Rife did an interview, and he said that, like he blew up because of social media, and he got like 20 million followers or something on TikTok, just from his crowd work, essentially. And all of a sudden, over the course of like a year and a half, he saw his impressions go down and down and down and down and down to the point where he wasn't able to connect with his audience anymore. So he scheduled a meeting with TikTok, and he was like, "Hey, I'm like one of the people who you featured on your app, and now I can't even connect with my audience. And whenever I do anything in terms of my stand up, it's not getting a lot of views. Why is that?" And they said, "Oh, well, we just don't feature comedy anymore. It's something that we used to feature, but we don't anymore. We feature things like dances and things like that." And so he said, "Okay, well, how do you recommend that I like continue to get big numbers like I once did?" And they said, "Well, you should do dances." And he said, "I would rather basically end my life than do a dance on TikTok." And so, just so you know, like TikTok doesn't like, uh, or they're not promoting comedy like they once did.
I don't think they'll be promoting people ending their lives anymore.
No, that's not what it. That's not the point.
What you're saying to me is they gotta get up on stage, do a backflip, and start dancing.
Yeah, basically.
And post it on TikTok.
Basically, yeah. Can you do a backflip?
Yeah.
You can?
No, I can do a front flip, but I can't do a backflip.
Okay, well, that's pretty good, dude. How'd you learn how to do a front flip?
I was doing a handstand and I fell over forwards and realized I could do a front flip.
That's tight. Dude, look how good this shot is.
Can you do a backflip?
No. Not to my knowledge. Maybe if I had the right conditions, then yeah, but I wouldn't take the risk. I saw this one girl who did a backflip or a front flip or something, and she paralyzed herself. And I don't want to be taking that risk. That's
How long will it take to learn how to do a backflip?
Like, I saw a class on how they teach people how to do it, and you can get it down within like an afternoon or so under the right conditions. They have like all kinds of padding, and you like learn in like a gymnastics setting. Dude, are you seeing this, Zoot? Zoot, do you see the score?
I have hit my head.
Zoot,
I have hit my head trying to backflip, so I'm scared to do it.
I understand it's risky. Zoot, are you seeing? Do you see the score?
Oh, yeah, it's bad. I bet you like 200 to 0 before, so. But this, I think you're gonna say, "Oh, this game's the only one that matters."
This game's the only one that matters, dude.
What's more important?
Dude, what did you think of my kiss shot?
You think stand-up's dying?
No. It's plateaued a little bit, though.